Through. So,
I think you're not. I can hear you either.
okay, talk, guys.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
You.
Okay.
Yeah,
Actually, it was my audio.
we're all good.
Okay. So, welcome to Out of the Abyss episode 2. uh, the spookiness of the Underdark was muting one of our microphones, probably mine.
Good.
And we're back. We're alive. They're alive. And so the Twitch screen is in order of Francisco, Brentley, Daniel, Jacob, and Jeff. And they are going to take turns introducing themselves. Actually, let's do something different. Nah, it's too soon to introduce the other characters that way. Maybe next week I'll have you introduce one of the other characters, and that character will introduce another character, and
Damn,
but not your own. That could be fun.
ID. We haven't even started yet, and everyone already has advantage.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Whoa.
We got a new follower.
Yeah.
Lucas, is
Thank
it
you.
pronounced Mayor?
Hog of Crydy.
So,
ID. Yeah, that's a wow.
Pug is on board. Yeah, Pug.
Yeah, he is.
And actually, Newborn Nerd, I wonder who that is. He donated in Tuesday's Tyranny of Dragons to give Caius advantage on all attack rolls. Advantage all night long.
Right.
Wonder who that was.
No, it wasn't advantage. It was a second attack.
It was
Second attack. Yeah, that's what it was.
It was an extra attack. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
So-
look at him. He's still helping us out.
Oh, come on. I'll remember that on next Tuesday. It's like you guys team up against me. So, Angel Devilson cheered 100 bits. Thank you, Angel. And I guess we got to see if you guys survive tonight. One announcement for sure, though. We reached our 30 subscribers, and so the prize was given out on Tuesday. And the person that won a guest appearance in either one of our campaigns, he'll get to choose, although his friend is in Tyranny, so it'll probably be Tyranny. Hellsong, our follower and subscriber named Hellsong. So, and he happens to play with with Jen on Monday nights. So, that's pretty cool. He didn't even realize he was entered in, and he won. So, anyways, we're gonna have some nerdy guy introduce his character. Okay, Francisco.
Okay. So I'm Francisco. I play Sargos Aragon. He is a human ranger. He was captured by the Drow while tracking a lost noble. That's pretty much what I will say at the time.
And if you could name the next person that should introduce themselves,
Who's gonna be?
you pick who it is.
Okay. Let's go with Jeff.
Hello, I'm Jefferson Kirkland. I am playing Win Lavish. He's a forest gnome and an aspiring archaeologist, and this is not his first trip to the Underdark. However, this is the first time he's ever had trouble like this. He's a typical gnome, long white beard and white hair. Currently, he is without his gear and wandering around the Underdark in his skivvies with a broom. We will go next to Daniel.
Okay, I'm playing an Eldrin elf monk who got captured while hunting drow. Yeah, I know, right? Sounds very surprising. And yeah, that's me. Let's see. Now I gotta figure out names. Kino. I know that's not your name, but that's what you got in. That's what you got in Zoom.
Hi guys, I'm Brantley. I'm playing Kino, the human sorcerer. And right now, the reason he's down here is years ago, he lost people in a raid, so now I'm trying to find them here in the Underdark. They disappeared without a trace. Are they still alive?
Probably not.
Probably not.
We shall
And last but not
see.
least, Seraphim. Because I don't know your real name. And I'm sorry for that.
No worries. Doesn't help that I've got my screen name as my name on Zoom. So I am Aura, or Jacob. I am playing Seraphim. He is a tiefling paladin who got captured by the drow just kind of wandering around. And now he's here and wants to GTFO.
Yeah, he does.
Back to who? Okay, if you
do you want to
insist,
introduce
Jake, I'll
yourself?
take over now. Hi, I'm Peter Dutcher. I am playing the DM tonight, which means I am playing all the people that they're not playing. Yay. And I have trouble pronouncing names, so I'm sure everyone will get a kick out of that tonight.
Especially one particular name.
A lot of particular names, but Winnie's full name is the hard one.
I'm telling you, it's not that hard. It just looks hard.
It's daunting, to say the least. So,
We'll see if he can pick up another nickname on this campaign.
I wonder if I could remove
We don't have a tree.
player 1, player 2, player 3 is now off the screen. Yes, I forgot to put the names in there. I could probably do it now, but maybe during break. Maybe not. I don't know. Anyways, so where we left off last week is our party had questioned one another, learned some things from the other prisoners. They were taking on a few of them were taking on a work detail in which one of them got a little bit sassy and got kind of injured a little bit and thrown back in the cell. And I believe Winnie was taken out to replace him in the work detail. Is that
I
right?
believe so. I
Yes.
think so.
And Winnie managed to pick a pocket of one of the guards and get his key. So that was pretty good. And meanwhile, they had to clean up the Quaggoth sleeping chamber, which was not a pleasant duty to perform because the bedding on the floor was saturated with urine and all that stuff. So it was just nasty. And you managed to see the river down below, about 100 feet below the outpost. The outpost is enshrouded in darkness. There are some webbings there and that sort of thing. And there is a waterfall feeding into the river that comes from just above the outpost. So, let's see. If you guys were... Oh, I wanted to show the viewers this picture Okay, let me know when that pops up. This is the outside of their cell.
That is so cool.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there it goes. That is the outside of their cell. The guard with the shield is right outside their cell. I'm getting tongue twisted today. You can see the waterfall to the right of him flowing down. And you can see the webbing below with spiders on it. Giant spiders, actually. And you can see the stalactites that have been hollowed out to make guard outposts and that sort of thing. So that is some useful visuals for you. And here we go. I believe one of you were about to do something when we ended last week.
Yeah, I was about to, let's see. I was going to go talk to the prince after having a three-way translation.
Who was going to translate for you?
Oh, no, I was the translator.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
To the fish dude, right?
To the fish dude, and I believe Wenny was talking to the fish dude.
Yeah. Okay, so as you approach the prince, he stands up and looks at you, puffs out his chest, he's straight as you approach, and he says, "Yes, what can I do for you?"
First, I bow because apparently he's a prince. And then I say, I hear that you are a prince.
Why, yes,
Is this
I
true?
am. I am very much a prince. I am a prince of an elven city, an elven kingdom. And I have been transformed by some sort of magic into what I am now.
What were you before?
Oh, I was an elf. I was an elf, and the city that I ran, I am trying to pull up their names right now.
First, to be really easy to pronounce because you know those elven names are simple.
He's very large. He's bigger than the orc even.
Oh, okay, this guy's massive.
Yeah, because he's in the form of a Quaggoth, and he's the most menacing looking prisoner in the slave pens. The other prisoners give him a wide berth, and when you speak to him, he replies in perfect Elvish. You speak Elvish?
Of course I do, yes, I know.
And he explains that he is not, in fact, a Quaggoth, but a gold elf prince, polymorphed into a Quaggoth formed by a curse. He is Prince Darendil of the kingdom of, here it is, Jake, now Rindervane. That's as close as I'm going to get. In the High Forest.
Is it possible to type it in the chat in Roll20?
Oh, I probably could. Copy. Do.
Yeah, that's a name right there.
Vane?
It's a tough one.
I think it'd be Nelrinden Vane, yeah.
Would I know of Nelrinden as an elf?
You have not heard of it, but there are lots of kingdoms throughout the world, so it's very possible that he's telling the truth.
Okay. How did you get down here if you're a prince? Shouldn't you stay away from danger?
The evil wizard Terrastor trapped me in this form and exiled me from my people. And then the drow caught me, and I have been a prisoner ever since. But one day, I will be free, and I will reclaim my kingdom with honor.
So you do want to get free then?
Oh, yes. And I must thank you, dear sir, for showing me the respect due my station. You are perhaps the first one who has done so since I've been here.
Really? It seems like the others seem to respect you.
They keep
least-
their
at least-
distance.
At least the kids do. They like you.
I believe my form scares most of the prisoners here.
That's probably a fair assumption. Yeah.
So if
So-
you have any ideas on how to escape, I will gladly partake in any
Okay.
venture.
That's good to know. I believe there might be something going around. I am not the one leading this. But there's been talk, so I have a feeling something's going to happen.
I have no
and-
weapon, but I have my claws, and they can
That's
hurt
all we
quite
need.
a bit.
And I go, I don't have a weapon either, but I have my fist.
Very good, sir.
Yes. How long have you been in here?
I'm gonna say he's been here for at least 25 days.
25 days. Okay.
Because the paperwork doesn't say how long he's been in there.
Okay.
And before that, he was a prisoner of the Drow when he was captured.
So if you got imprisoned 25 days ago, does that mean you just got turned into a Quaggoth?
Oh no, I was turned into a Quaggoth before that. When I was in my kingdom, as I said, the evil wizard did this to me. And then he delivered me to the Underdark. And I shall be avenged once I get my true form back, of course.
Yes. And I bet your true form is quite powerful.
I would like to think so. Obviously, not as powerful as the evil wizard Turistor.
Maybe, yes. But with enough allies, anything's possible.
Yes, you are right, good sir, and I will build an army to take back my kingdom. Mark my words.
Thank you. And I'm gonna just sit down, next to him. Not next to him, but like by him. And just, be done.
You gonna put your head on his shoulder?
No. No.
I'm guessing that I'm listening since I'm close.
Yeah, we
Or-
weren't trying to whisper. We were just talking.
Yeah, but you're speaking Elvish, right?
That is true. We are speaking Elvish. So
I speak Elvish.
well, there you go.
Alright.
You're playing Zargos?
Yep.
Okay. Been 2 weeks. I gotta refresh my memory here. Whose idea was it to take the first Monday off?
I mean, the first
Or
Thursday.
first Thursday? Yeah.
I'd be okay with taking the first Monday off.
Yeah, okay, I can do that. We'll take the first Monday off and the first Thursday off.
Okay.
We'll take the whole first week off. How's that sound?
How would we take off the whole first week except for Thursday?
That works. Yeah.
Well, Jen is running a Candlekeep this next month on the first Thursday. So,
Oh, cool.
and it'll be the first one that's actually on the day we intended them, because last month she ran it on an odd day, I believe, and then this month she ran it on the 5th. It was her birthday stream. So Zargos, what are you doing at this point?
I was just listening. I think that the last time when we ended up last time, I was talking to Wenny about some things that he wanted to tell me, but then, sorry, I kind of forgot a little bit what we were up to. It's been a little while.
I think you guys were talking about, obviously, you're definitely
Yeah.
talking about some kind of escape, and probably, gathering, the troops, so to say.
Right.
And
Okay.
by the way, it is the next. You assume it's the next day. You have had the benefit of a long rest. So if
Not
you,
that anyone used anything, but yes.
I think one of you were wounded, but you're healed by now.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I took a little damage, but nothing lasting. Let's see. Zargos, I think you and I were talking. I think you and Stool and the dwarf whose name escapes me are the only people who know I have the key. They are the only people I told that I have a key. I may have
Eldith,
told Eldith, yes, Eldith.
right? But I don't know. You have a key. That was only you and Stool, I think.
Okay. And I remember we were starting to hatch a plan, but I can't find my notes, so I can't remember what that plan was. It seemed like a good idea at the time. It probably wasn't.
I think the plan is to get out, find our stuff, and run away.
Right, but we were just waiting for the right time to do it. My character Sargos, he doesn't know you have a key. Nobody really knows except for you. You hid it in Stool, but that's not known to any of us.
Well, I guess it's time for Winnie to share that then. Zargos, you don't speak Thieves' Cant, do you?
No.
Okay.
He speaks Undercommon. Oh no, he doesn't. Does he? No.
Yeah, I speak Undercommon, Elvish, and Dwarvish.
everyone, roll perception.
Okay.
Everybody has advantage if you want to use it.
I wouldn't use it.
No, I don't want to use it.
Oh wait, that's persuasion, not perception.
Oh, that's performance.
Oh man, I really like my persuasion
Winnie,
roll a
you
lot more than
rolled-
my perception.
Oh, my
Winnie, you
perception and my
rolled
performance is the
perception.
same thing. Woo!
Beg your pardon, DM. Were you saying my name?
Yes, you rolled persuasion or. Hold
No,
on.
I was the one that rolled. I rolled persuasion, which is
Okay.
sad because I got a much better roll than what I got for perception.
Yeah, I
Okay.
love performance.
Kino, you have high roll, correct?
I got a
Yeah, he has a
17.
17.
Okay. You notice that the
I've got a
guard,
21, DM.
the guard with the scarred face, is standing at the bars to the gate that leads into the cell. I had to put him partially inside so you could see him.
Oh, I see him.
This is Jorlin. And now that you have woken, he waves the guards, two other guards forward, and then they start putting the bowls of slop into the cell through the bars and stuff, setting them down in a row, and then he waves them back and says, "Go." And the two guards go back to their posts, and he stands at the bar staring at you all.
He was the one who kind of didn't like being here and might be on our side.
Right,
You know,
and if you remember, right before we signed off last episode, he came to the bars and stared at you all again for a few moments, and then he turned and walked off. This time he's not walking off. He is waiting.
DM, can I speak to Stool and see if Stool will reach out with his telekinesis spores to talk to the group and this guard alone?
You can ask him.
Yeah.
Um,
I
I, mean,
would
I
like
can also just ask him. Speak
Stool,
Elvish to him.
Stool quivers a little bit, and there's a little puff of. You hear like a hissing noise, and then like a psh, and he releases some pheromones into the air, and you smell. The first thing you notice is the smell. I love saying that. This one smells like fear. And he says to you, I should not reveal my ability to one of the drow that hold us captive. That would be too great a risk.
Fair enough. All right, I'm going to walk up to this guard. And make like I'm going to get my bowl.
He says, I knew it would be you. I have a proposition for you. Did I say that right?
Yep. I'm not going to look at him. I'm going to continue to focus on my bowl.
Do you wish to escape?
Of course I do.
If you and the other prisoners are willing to take the chance, I may be able to help you. And he brings his hands down in front of him, and something drops from his hands, and then he slides it forward with his foot under the bars. And you see that it is thieves' tools.
All right, I'm going to pick it up as quickly as possible and hide it.
When the time is right, I will cause a distraction so that you may escape.
How will I know that you've done it?
Trust me, you will know when the distraction happens. You will have your chance to be free. But once you make your escape, I cannot let on that I had anything to do with it. So I will have to try to catch you just as they do.
Understood.
But I will try to keep the other guards distracted.
Why are you doing this for us?
I have my reasons. You need not know them. And then he turns and he walks off.
DM, what does my insight tell me about his intentions there?
Well,
I'm happy to roll for it. I need a
you can roll insight.
Yeah. How about a 19?
Can you roll a lower one?
I can't.
Actually, as far as you can tell, and he's really hard to read, you didn't sense anything dishonest about what he's saying. You can tell that he's hiding something, which are probably the reason that he's doing this. But outside of that, he doesn't seem to be lying to you. He fully intends to cause a distraction for you. And he did give you the thieves' tools.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna waste no time. I'm gonna go back to Stool and retrieve the key, and I'm going to ask him to confer with the group in here.
I also forgot to tell you, or rather he did, he'll be causing the distraction at the end of the day.
Okay.
So, I forgot to say that.
And we're at our morning feeding right now?
Yep.
Okay.
And you have your bowl with you too. And everybody else can go up and get their bowls. And
Seraphim is going to look at Ront, look at the bowls, and then look right back at Ront.
He huffs and he stays right there staring you in the eyes. And he nods his head toward the bowls. He's not going to get that bowl for you no matter how much you try to intimidate him. He's had a night's rest and he's realized, hey, I'm the big guy. I am the king of this cell. I will not have that taken away.
Alright, Seraphim's
But he's not going to challenge you either.
Seraphim's going to keep staring him down then.
Okay. So the two of you, instead of getting food, are staring at each other. It's a contest. A staring contest.
Whoa.
Roll Constitution.
Alright.
just
can
to
hold
see
their eyes
who,
open long?
who looks away first.
That's a 7, but for the kicks and giggles, I'm gonna use my advantage that I got
Oh
from
my
Brandy.
god!
He rolled an 18. Wait, do I have disadvantage?
You
If
do.
you use it.
You do.
Okay, check off my disadvantage. He rolled a 13.
Wow,
Doesn't
I'm
matter.
not rolling well at all.
Yay! You look away first. Your
Wow.
tummy growls because you're so hungry. And you glance away at the balls. And when you glance back at him, he's smirking. But he nods toward the balls so that you can get your ball first.
Kino's gonna get up and see Ront and Seraphim just staring each other down, get himself unrontable, and be like, "Wow, you could really just cut the tension between you two." Oh, hey, what's up, Jim Jar?
Oh yeah, hey Jim Jar.
See this?
We totally knew you were there the entire time. Trust
The
us.
entire time, buddy. We knew you.
So Seraphim's gonna go up to Runt now that he has the bowl, and he's going to say again in as close to a dark demonic voice as he can, "You're gonna give me that bowl."
No, I am not.
So Seraphim is gonna say, "Yes, you are, because you know at the end of the day, I am significantly smarter than you'll ever be." And he has to make a wisdom saving throw for vicious mockery.
You can't cast.
You
a
can't
spell.
cast a spell.
I'm going to try to though to see what happens.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah.
Because I don't have to make any kind of motion or do any kind of verbal or something. I just have to. It's a verbal thing that I can say at someone. So
Go
it doesn't
ahead
actually
and
look like
try
I'm
to
casting
cast
a spell. It's a wisdom saving throw.
It's also a
So just-
cantrip, right?
Yep.
So it don't count against spell slots. Well, he's not going to make the saving throw because it doesn't work. However, Kino, who rolled the highest perception earlier, notices
highest.
when you do what?
It was Winnie.
Yeah, Winnie's got
Yeah,
the
Winnie
highest.
rolled the
I got a
highest.
17.
Oh, I thought.
Winnie had a 21.
Okay. Winnie, you notice when Seraphim casts Vicious Mockery, sparks fly from something in the back of the cell near the ceiling. Just a few blue sparks that are there and then they're gone. And
Let me go-
Seraphim, your spell does not work.
Would Kino see that as well? Did I roll high enough for that?
Yes. Both
And,
of you.
and
Interesting.
what about me? My 14. Was that enough?
No.
Okay.
No
wanna
one
go to
got
that
a
area and-
15 or higher other than that, right?
No.
Okay. 15 or higher are the ones that would have noticed it.
Can I go check that area out?
Check that area?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go check that area.
You said it was the back over here.
It would be right behind Sereth.
Kino's gonna look at Seraphim and be like, "Do what you just did again, please."
Seraphim's gonna insult
Sereth
York.
doesn't know what you're looking at toward the ceiling there, and he's curious, so he moves aside. Are you going to do it, Seraphim?
Yeah, he's gonna insult York again.
Let's
Yeah,
hear
what do
the
you got to
insult.
lose?
What are you going
I
to
have
say
se-
to him?
I have encountered rocks on the street that have as much intelligence as you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Damn.
Kino and Winnie, you see sparks again. And just like 4 or 5 sparks, like zzz, and that's it.
Coming from the ceiling.
Yeah, they're like where the crown molding would be on a ceiling.
All right. I'm gonna look at the closest tall person to me and ask him to boost me up, so I can dig around with my dagger in that area.
Prince Darendel looks at you and says, "I will not dirty my hands in such a way. I am a noble. Seek someone else to lift you."
I'm gonna tell the prince, "Look, I'll make a deal with you. I'll take your shackles off if you lift me up."
He hesitates, and then he says, "Hop on board." Okay, so he lifts you up, and roll me a perception. Actually, roll me acrobatics first for balance.
Oh, perfect. Oh, I don't
That
have
is-
any advantage floating around, do I?
You do,
Less-
Zargos, right?
It's high enough. It's high
Okay,
enough.
all right.
No, it's
Thank
when
you.
it's
You just
It's
needed a
Wenny.
12.
It's gonna take you a second to figure out everyone's names. So
Now roll, I guess, perception. Are you feeling up there with your hands too?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll perception.
Oh, nice. 24,
Oh,
please.
You feel indentations just before the wall meets the ceiling in the shape of ruins of symbols carved into the cell wall at the very top, as high as they could possibly go before being on the ceiling. There are about 6 symbols there, and they stretch out about 1.5 feet wide. They're spread out to cover that space. So that's what
Can
you
I try
see.
Can I try to deface them with my dagger?
You have a not an actual dagger. It's the what is it called?
he got a dagger.
No, he actually
Yeah,
got
I
a dagger from the guard before we
yeah,
left.
Oh, he
I
did?
stole a guard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
went
and the other
shopping.
ones were flint shards. Yeah.
He went shopping.
Okay, you can
He sure
start
did.
hacking away at it. Describe yourself doing this.
So I want to, I'll start in the middle and just try to at least completely remove 1 or 2 of the runes totally, and then I want to scratch through the others so that they're no longer readable as runes.
Okay. You do that, and right when you complete defacing those 2 symbols, you feel through the hilt of the dagger a vibration, and then a couple of sparks fly out from the ruins that you just destroyed, but they are reddish yellow like flame. And then nothing happens after that.
All right, can I try to cast Minor Illusion in the form of a big wheel of blue cheese on a
You
table?
want to make it that obvious?
Yeah, why not? I'm a gnome. I don't think about these things.
Okay.
A big wheel of blue cheese in the middle of the room. Luckily,
Okay,
it's
so
kinda
you have
screened
one
by our
spell,
people.
which is minor illusion, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And ping where you're gonna cast it.
It's right here, and I mean, I just want to see if it shows up and then instantly drop it.
Okay, give me just a few seconds here. Oh, I am in the
Do what you
wrong
gotta
window. I'm here looking at the broadcast window.
while he's doing this, Seraphim would have gone, grabbed a bowl of food, and gone back to his spot.
We're gonna call this cheese.
I would have also gotten soup.
Ooh, it worked.
Beautiful.
Okay. And the cheese, the minor illusion, forms the cheese. Upon seeing this, Ron is like, mine! And he races for it to grab it and then falls right through it onto the ground and it disappears.
Seraphim's gonna sigh out loud. Told you you're stupid.
Is that another vicious mockery?
Yeah, actually.
Where
He is
did
going
it
to-
go?
So when Seraphim says, told you you were stupid, he is going to try and cast Vicious Mockery on Ron.
Okay.
You're gonna knock
So
this guy down.
So wisdom 15 saving throw.
Let's see.
I know that I'm eating some mashed or some weird, blenderized food, but I am imagining that it's popcorn, and then I'm watching the show.
Yeah, same thing.
Do I have advantage?
You do
No.
not.
Okay, he got a
You want to give
13.
yourself advantage real quick?
He got a 13.
He takes 3 points of psychic damage.
Ugh. Gronk, head hurts. Ron, head hurts. Ron just want people to leave him alone. He's clearly embarrassed. Okay, but he did take 3 points of damage.
Don't do that too much, otherwise, he's gonna die.
And it is important to point out that the guards do not know, not even Jorlin knows, that you have broken the ward against magic.
Okay.
Seraphim's just gonna sit there kind of with a fairly wide grin right now.
All right. I guess I need to make good on my promise to the prince.
You sure do.
So I will.
Do you have a cantrip you can use instead?
I wish. I'm going to walk back here in the kind of the furthest reach of the cell and motion him over here and
Did,
produce my thieves' tools.
did
And-
we, before you do that, did we hear you promise him that you would unshackle him?
I didn't try to
Hide it.
hide it. So
Seraphim's gonna turn to you and say, "Wait. We have work detail. If he gets called and they see that he's unshackled,
that's true. That's true.
we're all gonna pay for it.
I'm getting antsy in the pantsy.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
prince-
Don't
We
get anything
have to bide our time."
The prince looks from
tonight.
one of you to the other one and smiles. That is very wise. Wait until the moment is right, perhaps this evening, when the guards are less watchful.
I think we're gonna have an opportunity to get out of here tonight.
Yeah.
One of the guards told me he was gonna create a distraction. So I think we need to make sure everybody's on the same page today,
So
And-
everyone, eat your food.
and let's be ready to go tonight.
Sereth walks forward and says, "Oh, one of the gods have said he will free us. Which guard was that?"
He didn't say he would free us.
It was your mom.
I do not
Now, children.
I do not know my mother. Ooh. So that insult does not hurt me. And then he turns and walks back to the wall.
Buffett, that did what I wanted to do.
New guy, the guard that was just here, Gorlin, he's the one that's going to help us?
Jorlin.
Jorlin?
Jorlan.
Oh, Jorlin. Okay, let me change my notes.
Jorlan. You want his last name too?
Nah,
Michael-
Jorlin's
Michael.
fine.
Michael Jorlan.
Michael Jorlin. But Jorlin said he was going to cause a distraction for us?
The one with the scar.
Ha!
Yeah, this corner is that.
Figured.
Well, after this whole scene happens, I want to go over to Jim Jaw because I feel like someone would have done this yesterday or the other time, the other session. But obviously we didn't see him, so I want to just go talk to him and just find out his position and his story.
Okay.
Hello, friend.
Let me just pull him up here.
So I think after him, everyone will have been spoken to.
Yes, but no. No one's actually approached. It's the only interaction Seraphim has had so far is with the orc. So his
Oh yeah, no
ears,
one's talked to you.
his ears would have perked up at when Wendell said that we were escaping, because that's the first time he'd heard anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one's talked to you.
His name is Jim Jar. He is a deep gnome. A feckless rogue, actually, with a devil-may-care attitude and a fondness for coin. He looks at you as you approach, and he says, "Yes, what can I do for you?"
I just wanted to hear your story. I've heard lots of others, and they are all quite interesting.
You know what? You're putting me on the spot here. Especially since
Now we know why Jim Jar wasn't here the first
Yeah,
session,
he-
because
he
Peter
didn't
had his stuff
exist.
ready.
He
no,
was just-
it actually
was
is not
wrong.
saying how he got to be a prisoner.
Well, then you get to make it up on the spot.
Yeah, he's a rogue. There's the easiest way to figure out how he became a prisoner ever.
What does it matter? I'm a prisoner just like you are. My story
Oh.
does not matter. I am here, you are here. Perhaps we could be somewhere else within, say, 12 hours or so? And he smiles knowingly.
I like the sound of that.
He smiles knowingly and glances at Winnie.
Oh, what do you know?
Well, he was standing near the door when Jorlin talked to Winnie.
He was telepathically, no?
No, he,
No.
No, he was just talking. He was whispering to him.
Oh, okay.
yeah. So, and,
But you know,
and
he's standing right next to the door too.
he
so.
says, "In fact, I will bet you this gem worth 10 gold that we will be free this evening."
I don't doubt you on that, actually. I have a feeling that we will also be out of this cell by this evening. And I wouldn't take up the bet because I don't want to stay in here.
Kino's going to speak up, be like, I'll take that action. Holds up his gem.
I'm sorry, just one moment. My wife is talking to me.
Marriages. Cut an D&D time.
Okay. What was the last thing said to me that I did not hear?
Kino's going to lean forward and look at Jim Jar, be like, I'll take you on that action, and hold up his gem.
Oh, goody. I love a betting man. You're on. And so the two of you have a bet for your 10 gold piece gems.
So if you get out,
I'm sorry?
then if we get out, then Jim Jaw gets them. And if we don't,
Kino gets them.
then Kino gets them. Okay.
And then he looks at you and says, I will bet you that I win this bet.
I agree with you on that one.
Oh, drats. Okay.
I am sorry, but I am not a betting man.
Oh, I am. I love to bet. In fact, I bet I could get you to bet at some point while we're together.
Okay. Well, I would take you up on that bet.
Oh, what,
Oh, dang it.
what
You
will
just
you
got me
put
to
on
bet.
the
Just-
line?
You just got me to bet.
Didn't I see this in a movie
Oh.
somewhere?
Very good. I win.
But we did not bet anything, so you just win the
I
knowledge of
have
knowing
the
that you
pride
made
of
me
knowing I beat you.
bet. Exactly.
Now, as to escaping, of course, you're probably here to ask me if I am willing to partake in an escape. And
Yes.
my answer
if you
is
are-
yes, I am.
Oh. What skills do you have?
I am a roguish man.
That is always useful when trying to sneak in or out of something.
I also have exceptional dark vision, and I know my way around parts of the Underdark that you may not know.
Oh, I definitely don't know any of the underdogs, so you beat me there. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm reading what it has suggested bets for this guy, and they're pretty hilarious. You do understand that his behavior is a little bit unusual for the normally depressant deep gnomes. Most deep gnomes are dark
Yeah,
and
you're right.
moody.
They all kind of sullen and sad.
Yeah. Um, Even Topsy and Turvy, they have a little bit of a dark side to them too. They argue constantly with one another,
Yeah.
and they like Topsy loves stressing out Turvy.
Yeah, he does.
So he might be a little bit unstable, a little mad at worst.
Yeah, probably just a little crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, who wouldn't be, given that we've been in prison and they've been in prison longer than all of us,
Yeah, that's true.
and they're kids.
No, not the kids. Jim Jaw. Jim Jaw I think might be a little crazy.
Ah, well.
Topsy and Turvy have their dark sides too. In fact, almost everyone in this cell has a dark side.
We are all part of the dark side somehow.
Do do do.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, then
Embrace the force.
I'll put down my bowl. I guess I'll pick up a bowl. I don't think I ever got a bowl.
Okay.
I'll go sit down, eat my food, because I'm gonna need it for later.
Is Wendell still looking
and I
at
guess
the? Is Wendell still looking at the runes, or is he done with that?
When he's done with that,
Okay, so Seraphim will turn to him. So
Has anyone not had a chance to do something? I want to make sure everybody gets a chance. Francisco.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Wenny after I saw him offering, or heard him offering to unshackle the prince. So I move over and close to him and kneel to be at eye level, and said, "What is that I heard? Do you have a way out of here?"
I will produce the thieves' tools and just kind of like show them, like guarding them from view of the guards that might be looking.
Perfect. We should do this at night then.
Well, I think we may get the opportunity. It sounds like that scarred face guard might create a distraction for us. And what's more, I managed to borrow a key from one of the idiots yesterday when we went out to muck out the stalls.
DM Peter, I've heard about his Jordan's story, right? About how he was second in command.
Yes, his story. One of the NPCs
Right.
told you the story.
Right. Okay.
It was.
I remember it.
He was the second in command to the priestess.
Right.
And he got scarred in a battle, and she judged him too ugly to be her significant other.
Right.
I'm trying to keep it clean in case there are youngins, and
Right.
and so she rejected him and promoted the one that is now second in command.
And do I know the name of the second in command?
That's not the question you should be asking. The question
Okay.
you should be asking is, do I know the name of the second in command?
Okay. So I don't think that Wenny knows the whole story from that guy because he just came here.
Yeah, I don't know anything about.
So this is
The name of the second in command is Shore of Vandery or something like that.
Shorvan Bree. Okay, I got it here. Okay, so I relay that story to Winnie, and I say he's looking for revenge. Maybe he's legit. Um, if he told you that he was going to cause a distraction, maybe he wants us to help him, but we can't trust him that he's going to be. I mean, we're just gonna be his puppets. We're gonna be his brute force, I guess. Um,
He
can
wouldn't tell me why he was willing to help, so that makes sense.
So we got to keep our eyes open because I guess that if he uses us to his purpose, then he can also dispose of us at any time.
Right.
So if we get a chance, I don't care if he needs assistance with anything. We have to look for ourselves.
The information that you gleaned on Jorlin is that he had a talent for inflicting pain, and he turned that talent into skill as a warrior, and a certain roguish charm into a way to ingratiate himself with his female superiors. He quickly made himself useful to Ilvera, Priestess Ilvera, as both the field commander of the Velkenvelv garrison and as her significant other, enjoying all the benefits that came with both roles. Jorlin thought that she favored him, or at least his charms had deflected her malice, until he had the misfortune of a run-in with a black pudding on an otherwise routine raid. Her healing magic saved his life but couldn't undo the terrible damage wrought by the ooze's acid. With his once handsome face melted and scarred, and his sword hand twisted and missing 2 fingers, Jorlin was no longer the warrior he once was. The priestess relieved Jorlin of his duty during his recuperation, replacing him with the young bravo warrior named Shor Vandry. SHOORVANDREE. When she then took Shore to her bed.
Quarters.
Chambers, yeah. Jorlin
her
realized
chambers.
his recovery would never be sufficient enough to regain what he had lost. His heartbreak and loss has since become a virulent hatred for the priestess and the person that replaced him, the drow that replaced him. And it eats slowly at him like a poison. He finds the idea of suicide or reckless self-destruction beneath him, however, unless he can find a way to take them with him. He knows full well that the sympathy the priestess shows him is an attempt to manipulate him, but he's willing to play along for the time being, hoping to draw them closer and potentially use the priestess assistant named Asha as a tool against the priestess when the time is right. He has disadvantage on attack rolls, dexterity checks, and dexterity saving throws because of his injury.
Okay, all right.
So
that's a little bit more than what we needed.
yeah, well, I had
We'll
to read
take
it
it.
anyways.
Gotcha. So that's it. I guess that we are clear that tonight's, our breakout.
Yeah, let's just try to
Attempted
low
breakout.
and preserve our energy until tonight. No need to cause problems today. Other than maybe scouring for more supplies, I managed to find this bit of rope in the mucking out the stalls.
So the 2 guards come to retrieve the bowls. If any of you have not put down the bowls, return the bowls to the bars after eating, You can bring them forward. Just assume the two guards are stepped back from the bars.
Yeah.
Yep.
I go ahead and do that.
Yeah, me too.
Seraphim would have returned his bowl a while ago.
Yeah, so would Kino when he was done.
All the other prisoners, the ones that have not returned their bowls but have eaten, get up and they bring their bowls forward. One of the guards kind of jumps at Topsy and Turvy when they bring up their bowls, and the two, they're gnomes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
gnomes.
They
gnomes.
jump back in fright after they lay their bowls down, and the two guards laugh sarcastically at them. Topsy and Turvy go back to their spots in the back of the cave and huddle together, but they keep staring with anger and hatred toward the guards.
Woody's gonna move over towards the deep gnomes.
Okay. After the guards collect the bowls, they disappear again. And how about we take a quick, 5-minute break? Because my old man body is telling me it's time to go to the restroom.
It's all right.
Just 5 minutes. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes, everybody. So stick with us. Invite your friends. Tell your friends. We're giving away absolutely nothing when we come back, but ourselves.
We're giving away the joy of us playing. Who are you kidding?
There you go. Okay.
Wholesome family entertainment.
There you
I'll
go.
give away a free insult.
There
Wow.
you go.
That deals damage now.
Seraphim will vicious mock a random person in chat. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone. We are back. When we left off, someone was about to do something, and I was about to get all confused by it. So, who was about to do something? Was it
Who was that?
Francisco? Zargo?
No, when he was about to do something with
No, when he was going over
The
to the
twins.
to the
yeah.
twins, correct? Yeah.
After they got scared from the drow god.
Okay, Wenny, take it away.
All right, I will approach the gnomes and greet them with the typical gnomish greeting, Shrivalok. And I'm going to conduct this conversation in gnomish.
Okay.
So, does that guard pick on you all a lot?
That's not gnomish.
Well, if I spoke gnomish, most of the audience wouldn't understand, I think. So,
I know I wouldn't.
Wait, you speak gnomish?
no.
I was like, whoa.
Okay, so what was the voice I did for these kids?
They were really high pitched and squeaky.
It was a super low pitched devilish voice.
No,
That's
definitely.
those go right together.
Like high pitched and squeaky, and low and demon.
One
Okay,
was one, the other had the other voice.
Turvey looks at you. By the way,
Wait. Make sure you got the genders right, because you messed that up last time.
yes, definitely.
Yeah, Topsy is the girl, Turvy is the boy.
Yep.
Okay.
In fact,
Yep.
Turvey's picture is up on screen now for the viewers.
He's 8 years old and he has a beard.
So wait, Topsy's the girl?
Topsy is the girl. Yeah.
Topsy's the girl, Turvey's the boy. And he's got a Rudolph nose and Ace Ventura hair.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, so Turvey looks at Wenny, who asked if
If that guard picked on them a lot,
Yep.
oh, the guard, yeah, okay.
those guards.
Turvey looks at you and says, "Oh, he picks on us so much, so much, so much. I can't believe he picks on us." And Topsy says, "I can't believe he picks on us." And smiles. And Turvey looks at her with a scolding look, and looks back at you. "He picks on us. He picks on everybody here. They all pick on everybody here, but they like to pick on us because they think we're small, but we're pretty big. Aren't we?" And Topsy says, "We're pretty big, aren't we? Would you stop that? Would you stop that?"
Yeah, now you get to enjoy this conversation, which was so hard for me to follow and just continue.
Gotta go like this. Not again.
Well, I mean, the rest of us can't. I can't understand it.
Yeah, but just like, out of character. Oh boy.
Imagine
so
how
hilarious
ragged
out of
it is
character.
on my throat. What was that, Winnie?
I'll ask, can you two keep a secret?
I can keep a secret, but she can't keep a secret. I can too keep a secret. He can't keep a secret. No, you can't. Yes, I can. I don't need your input, woman. Uh-oh, I'm going to get chewed out in chat now. Oh, by the way,
You're
speaking
gonna get all
of
the
chewing...
disadvantages now.
Yeah, you're getting so many disadvantages. Going on.
Speaking of chewing out in chat, Seraphim was supposed to viciously mock someone in chat.
Oh yeah.
So, who do you pick?
Ooh, can I viciously mock Ouroboros 43?
No,
that name
that's
sounds
you.
like a terrible name. They must be a terrible person.
Nope.
I can't believe they exist.
You got Cam there. You got Pug there. You got... it can't be someone in the game. So, you got Unicharge there. Unicharge would understand where you're coming from. Draconicus is there.
We got Pug.
Yeah,
Which is one
Draconicals
who
is
gave us all advantage. We got Cam.
Unicharge always plays a bard, so you could always.
Oh, that's an easy one.
Yeah. Who you gonna pick there?
Can I viciously mock the Nightbot?
No.
Dang it.
Gotta be so. You gotta get creative. He don't want to do Cam.
I don't want to mock anyone because I don't want the disadvantages that I know I'll get.
Ah.
Well, you said you would do it, so
Yeah.
I
you
said I
gotta
would.
do it.
I Seraphim is a tiefling of his word.
if you don't do it,
will-
then you're probably gonna get the disadvantage anyway.
I look forward to all the disadvantages from here. I will mock. I'll viciously mock Unicharge because I know Unicharge is awesome.
That was the opposite of a vicious mock. Come on.
right.
Okay, let's hear the vicious mockery. Eric, it's coming right at you, buddy. And as he puts thought into it,
As he puts thought into it, give me a moment to think on this.
okay,
'Cause it's got to be a good one, right?
yep,
I mean,
okay.
it could be about a character. It could be about him, IOL. Could be, a bunch of things.
Daniel,
I'll come up with something.
Yeah.
how did you start playing D&D?
Let's see. First game was 7th grade, with a group of friends, at lunchtime. Every half an hour, we had a half an hour lunch, and so we would get together and play. Then it was 3.5 at the time.
Wait, only 30 minutes to play?
Yeah,
That
But
had
we
to
would
be
play-
torture.
yeah. And we would play every day, so we would we got stuff done.
So what
Okay,
you're saying is, like me, you sat at the nerd table.
Yep.
Cool. Nerds
All
are
right, I got-
us.
I've got it.
Okay, go for it there.
So this is going to be towards Trius, and this is in no way any indictment on Trius or anything. But when Trius uses Inspiring Leader, he talks so much that the bonus health goes away because everyone got a long rest.
For those that don't know, Unicharge plays Trius in Tyranny of Dragons on Tuesday nights. So that was actually pretty good because he is known for talking so much.
And you got a free advertisement out of it, so look at that.
There you go. Amazing, Cam said. So
Okay.
here we go. Back to the game. Winnie.
So, I'd lost my train of thought.
You will
I
ask
asked
them if
them-
they can keep a secret,
Oh yeah.
in which they replied, "I can, but she can't."
Okay. I'll tell them, and I'm continuing in Gnomish. Listen, if you can behave yourselves today, I have a surprise for you tonight.
Ooh, I like surprises. That was Topsy. And Turvey looks at her and looks back at you and says, she really does like surprises. It drives me crazy. She always asks me for a surprise. No, I don't. Yes, you do. No, I don't. You stop saying that. Oh, don't start crying again.
Listen, can you two help each other today? Be nice to each other?
No. No.
Well, at least you're not liars. Try your best, and you'll get your surprise tonight.
Okay, I'll try a little bit and call it my best. Trust me, his best isn't that good anyways.
All right, I will pat their heads and head back over here to my mushroom pal.
For the viewers, you may notice that Stool has a new look. It's actually the look he was supposed to have in the campaign. Why they made a token that didn't have his actual look? He's not as cute as everybody thought. So maybe Cam will draw the cute one.
You know, we all thought that he was like Toad from Mario, but no.
So you walk over to Stool.
Yeah, and I'm gonna confer with Stool and Eldith real quick and just explain. I've got the key. I've got this set of thieves' tools. I'm trying to do this telepathically through Stool, and it sounds like we're on for tonight. And it appears that the magic has been disabled. The magic block has been disabled in this room.
Well, that is very good news. I will share that message with everyone in the cell. Meanwhile, Cam said that she already drew a cute stool. She can draw 72,828,281 more.
That's it?
Yeah, that's not much.
Yeah.
Oh!
They.
Okay, you get inspiration, Jacob. Cam gets inspiration too. That was low. My guard was dropped. Cam identifies as they, and whenever I use the wrong pronoun, the player who calls me out on it gets an inspiration. Okay, so I know, Eric, that doesn't mean that you get an inspiration next Tuesday for calling me out now. And so, where were we? Mental block.
Joel
We're
was
waiting.
saying that he was going to tell everyone.
Oh, that's
plan.
right. Kino shares it with Stool shares it with everybody in the cell, and you will notice, each of you notices certain individuals are given faint nods and slight smiles. I hope so, Cam. And so everyone in the cell knows that the magic will work now, but if you show it, the guards may do something to you. So
Yeah,
I
we
wouldn't
probably
show
have
it
like
right
a
now.
102 shot before they notice.
No, you didn't say something wrong, Draconicus. It's just because I was talking to Cam about Cam, I said she instead of they. I think her and Jacob got together and said, let's mess Pete up as
They.
much as we can.
Yeah,
They
you
and
messed up
Jacob.
again.
They and Jacob.
Ah! Well, you already have inspiration, so you can give
Yeah.
it. I'm not talking about Cam anymore.
Yeah, that's probably just for the best.
You can give that extra inspiration to one of the other players.
I will give it to Zargos.
I already have it.
Well, then I'll give it to Kino.
Thank you,
Ooh.
by the way.
Thank you.
All right, so from here, let me switch to my proper screen here.
It's battle screen.
While you're getting that set up, Seraphim is going to go over to Wenny.
Oh my god, he's gonna talk to someone?
He is going to talk to someone. I know, it's strange, right?
It is, yeah.
And he's not going to try and intimidate them either,
Whoa.
or say something mean.
Whoa, calm down. Not so many things at once.
So I hear we're breaking out tonight. Is that right?
Everything goes according to plan. And you know how that works.
Little bit. Well, I'll tell you what. If we can get me my stuff, I will do everything I can to help get out of here.
It would be nice if we could figure out where our gear is kept while we're on work detail today. Because I'm useless without my stuff.
As am I. I'm a lot better if I had my equipment with me.
Is there a way that we can they only take 2 or 3 of us out for work, right?
Yeah.
Is there a
like
way that
3 or 4.
Four.
we can
Yeah.
we can sort of preferentially, I don't know, we don't want to tip them off that we got something
No,
planned by sneaking
they
around.
make
No.
it very random every time.
It's
Yeah.
random.
Okay, we'll just have to do the best we can.
The
Maybe
the best would just be to like let everyone know the plan, so that if whoever gets picked can do it.
what if let's spread the word though. If somebody gets near the guard with the scarred face, to ask him if he knows where our gear is, because it'd be great if we could just get to it and get it. I don't want to get caught looking around this labyrinth for it.
Seraphim is going to lower his voice significantly, almost to a whisper. Do you trust everyone here not to blow it? Because
No,
I don't.
but I don't
I
either.
don't trust. I don't trust anyone here as far as I can film.
But what choice do we have?
They're not very strong.
I've already considered that. I mean, we got no choice.
You're not wrong.
And honestly, dealing with a traitor in here, I'd rather do that than stay here till I die.
That's understandable. I'd like to get out of here alive. I have things I have to do.
To navigate the underdog, you should talk to Jim Jaw. He said that he knows his way around a little bit.
Right. Once we get out of here.
I
The
think
other thing we need to consider is where are we going once we get out of this cell.
Also, thank you, Draconia66, for helping us out.
Yeah.
I wanted to wait till there was a lull in the conversation.
Right. So we'll just wait here for the guards. Play the usual routine.
I think that's the
Don't
best.
get in trouble. Let the day pass. We'll get our chance tonight.
That's what I think.
I think that would be the wisest decision.
And also, I think the magic block has been disabled here, so
Yeah, and don't cast a spell until tonight.
So Sargos is just waiting for the day to pass and then wait for the guards and then, go over the whole routine.
Speaking of the guards, excuse me, 2 of them, the same 2, show up at the gate again. All right, you lily liver rodents. I need 4 of you right now. I'll take you. He points at Seraphim. I'll take you. He points at Jim Jar. And you. He points at mental block here. Zargos. Sorry. And how many is that?
That's
3.
3.
Okay. And Tavius.
Okay.
Again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna screw it up this time, guys. I promise.
Yeah, I'm really looking at you like.
Yeah, don't do it.
Okay. Let me put you outside of the cell here. And who am I missing here? Oh, Jim Jar.
Jim Jar.
Yeah, Jojo, Kim Jo.
So one of the guards crosses the bridge toward the guard location, and he leads you through it, across the other bridge, all the way to. Let me get you to where you can move your tokens.
As we pass through that room, Seraphim would try and take a quick look around it.
Basically, there's There's openings that are kind of curved downward so that they can look below. There's windows cut into the stalactite, and I don't know, let's say they're about 2 feet tall by 1 feet wide. There's 3 windows, one straight out, and then one on each side of that. Looking down, and then of course the door has a barred window on it, and they could pretty much see everywhere in the outpost from there by looking through the barred windows or through the windows in the sides and stuff. There is a table that has a deck of cards on it, and a couple of stools to sit on, and no, not stool, but actual sitting stools.
Do we see any chests or
No.
cabinets or anything
No.
like that?
And as you step through the door, leaving that, the other drow is following behind Jim Jar to make sure no sudden moves are made. And you pass another... Sheesh. I keep hitting the wrong key. You pass another tower. And if you could move your tokens along there to follow. You do hear guards stirring in the other guard tower there, stalactite, but you can't make out what they're saying or how many there are. And then when you walk along the edge, you come near another one. And here, the first guard comes to a halt and points to the right, or let's say east, and says, this door here, which is a wooden door, and says, get in there and start cleaning. So you are all put in this room to start cleaning. The room is empty. Can't get in there. And this is basically a barracks. And the guards are waiting outside the door. They're watching as you bring the bedding out, which is significantly less gross than the previous bedding. And what you have to do is bring it to the edge right here and toss it over. Can you see where I... Oh,
no.
Okay.
I can only see the room.
Let me see if I can get some... I
You
tried
can't
to
get-
remove the door, but it won't let me.
Can
Yeah,
you
we're-
do it
we're stuck in the room.
on Twitch?
Yeah, it should be showing on Twitch. But basically, where I just moved Seraphim, you're going to dump the bedding over the edge and then bring in new bedding. And you're going to sweep the floor after you remove the bedding. Then put down the new bedding and stuff.
You might want to reconnect on the Twitch stream because it still shows us all in the cell.
Yeah, I just tried reloading.
I just
it and
haven't.
started.
I just haven't moved it. There we go. Sorry, my bad. Okay, so that'll be showing up on
Yeah, I see
Twitch.
it now. On Twitch.
So, anyways, you're going to be dumping stuff over the edge right there. So, I'm going to go ahead and put you back in there. I wonder. You should be able... Well, maybe you can't. Let me...
Using Twitch to see the outside.
Yeah, you still can't see outside on the map. I can't reveal it because it would reveal too much.
Okay.
So, you've got Jim Jar with you, and he starts gathering up stuff, and I am going to have you roll a 1d20, each of you.
All of us?
All of
Okay.
you. And I will roll for Jim Jar.
Man, I'm not rolling well at all tonight.
Okay, so, well, the higher roll doesn't necessarily mean anything good. Let me find
Yeah.
Zargos. You
Random
rolled a 10?
object.
Wait, that's... Zargos, did you roll a 10?
Yes.
Okay. You find a hand crossbow under the bedding and 10
Nice.
hand crossbow bolts coated
Nice.
with drow poison.
Nice.
How you're going to sneak them out, you'll have to do a stealth when the time comes. Oh, wow. Jim Jar got a nat 20.
Yeah.
He finds a warhammer.
Damn. How
And
he's gonna sneak that out is the even bigger question.
he lifts it and looks at it and looks at Zargos and says, "Trade? Are you willing to trade with him, Zargos?"
Not at all. Not
No?
at all.
Okay. Daniel, you rolled a 15. You
Yeah.
find a 50-foot silk rope with a grappling hook attached to it.
Awesome.
And then Seraphim. Oh, bummer. One away from just chalk. Seraphim, you find a tinder box so that you can light a fire.
All right.
Okay. And so those are the items that you find while cleaning this room. And after you're done, you are let out and ordered to clean the next barracks room. And it will be right here. Let me just get you all in there. And there is a guard in this one. So I need the 4 of you to do a stealth roll.
Okay.
And this will count for the outside guards too.
Oh, did that go through? Mine?
Not yet. So Kino has advantage, Zargos. So I think everyone has advantage.
So what do I
Kino,
roll?
Zargos,
Stealth?
Lavish, Seraphim.
Pass,
Oh
pass.
wait, do we all have advantage? Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if you need it first.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
First
roll-
2 have passed.
Roll 20 keeps crashing on me.
You passed. Oh, the other one is my guy, isn't it?
Yep.
And he rolls an 18. Wow. So, all of you manage to hide your finds. And you start gathering the bedding and leading it out and toss it over the ledge, and everything is going great. This is a chamber just like the last one. It's another barracks. It's got 4 or 5 little cots on the floor. The bedding is, it's not hay, but it's some hay-like substance, something that grows in the Underdark. And so you finish there, and you are led outside again. And now you will be going to this room, this barracks. If I can get it to stay. There we go. And there is a guard in this one as well, but you have already rolled stealth for what you're carrying. Let me just move Seraphim so you can see the drow guard. As you start moving the bedding, each of you can roll a 1d20 again.
Okay.
And call out your rolls for me, because there's a lot of rolls on this screen.
11.
11. You find. You see, half buried under the bedding, a Dungeoneer's pack.
Awesome.
Roll stealth.
Okay. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
What'd you get?
25.
You managed to somehow hide
this
it on your
backpack
person. You stick it under your makeshift tunic, so it looks like your belly.
Yeah, I suddenly got fat after being in this stony room.
You got parasites.
Next person.
You said it was a dungeoneering pack?
Yeah, Dungeoneer's pack. So
Okay.
that's got multiple items in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super useful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just...
Sargos roll a 16.
16 is a water skin with water in it. A full water skin.
Good.
That's going to come in handy because when y'all do escape, you're going to need water. Believe me.
Yeah.
Roll a stealth, Zargos, to see if you can figure out how to carry it without getting caught.
15 is enough?
Yes, it is.
Good.
Where do you hide a water skin?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Don't get overly graphic.
I'm not
You
gonna
want
say
to know?
it. I'm not gonna say it.
Between your buttocks.
Right.
Excuse me. Okay, we'll just assume you hit it. Let's see, who's next? Seraphim?
Yeah, I got a 14.
14. Oh my goodness. I don't know how you're going to hide this. a longbow and 20 arrows.
Wow.
Oh no.
I guess you're going to walk with a limp? I don't know.
Are you gonna use it as a clutch? I don't know.
So I would hide it. I would hide it so that the because I would imagine I have like an undershirt or something.
No.
I would hide it with part of thing because if I had an undershirt, what I would do is I would hide it so that
we
it's
have
on my back.
we basically just have underwear on.
No, you've got a torn and ragged undergarment on your top and bottom.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I would just throw it in my undershirt.
Okay, now a longbow is kind of long, so
This is true.
I guess you're gonna have
I
at
would
least
have
one
a
thing that's long in your pants. So
I'm not gonna dignify that with any kind
Yeah,
of
you're-
response
You're killing me.
because that would break the U15 the PG-15.
yeah,
thing we're going
when
with.
you
Yeah.
bend over, be careful with the points of the arrows. That's all I'm saying.
I'm assuming I'll have to roll for stealth for that.
Yes.
I sure hope so.
Yeah, I'm gonna use
Oh,
an
sh-
advantage on one of the
Oh,
advantages I
God.
have. That was a 20,
A
and
20.
it rolled over at the last
You
second.
managed
It's
to
a 2.
hide it on your person.
Well,
and then
it's a 3.
Jim
It
Jar.
was a 20 and it rolled a 3, so I'm gonna use one of the advantages I have.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. You rolled a 20, right? or you're rolling?
No.
You rolled a 3.
So it was a 20, and then it rolled at the last second to a 3.
Another
So
3?
so it's just a 3.
No, that was the first roll I had.
Now
This
it's
was
a
the 15.
Okay, you managed to hide it. And then Jim Jar rolled a 15, which is another silk rope with a grappling hook.
Okay.
50 feet.
And Seraphim, you got another advantage.
I've gotten a couple, which I greatly appreciate.
Yes, thank you,
Thank you,
Pantheon
Uni, and
members.
thank you, Newborn Nerd. I appreciate the advantages, because by the looks of how I'm rolling, I'm going to need them.
And even though I pretend I'm mad when I get disadvantage, I appreciate every one of you. So,
So keep on sending them.
Listen to Tavius. Listen to Tavius. He's a wise monk.
I was taught well.
so give the viewers a quick shot of where you're at, and we're going to move you out. And at this point, come on, give me my movement back here. Okay.
I didn't mark it down. How many arrows did you say it was with that longbow? 10?
20.
20.
Oh, 20 arrows. Wow.
The hand
Even better.
crossbow had 10
Okay.
bolts,
Yeah.
but they're coated in drow poison.
Are the arrows in drow poison as well?
Mm, no.
Okay.
Which is actually unusual. Maybe they just haven't had a chance to yet. So the guards lead you back into the cell. Seraphim has a noticeable limp as he's walking along.
It was all that hard work. Seraphim's not used to it. Day's
Yeah.
hard work in his life.
And I became fat afterwards.
Yeah, you suddenly look like you're impregnated.
And I look like I have a big poop in a diaper.
And so you're locked back in the cell, and the guards go off. Now this activity took you about 3 hours. So if it is actually morning, which you have no real sense of time other than when the meals are served twice a day, you can guesstimate that it's early afternoon by now, at least for your current days.
Right.
We haven't had dinner yet, so it's just for all day awareness. It's like, mid-afternoon. When you're
And
underground, what really matters when the sun's out?
move the map back so that the viewers can see. And Boopido is going to go back to the back of the cave because he's kind of freaking out being around people, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are back in the cell. It is your turn. Everybody.
Oh, okay.
Are there any guards around us?
No, the guards left and went back to their guard post, which I should move the tokens for them while y'all are doing some role playing.
Seraphim, as soon as the guards are gone, Seraphim is going to go up to Jim Jar. Because he's the one that got the Warhammer, right?
Yeah, he got the one hand. And he wanted to wait it.
Yeah, so Seraphim's going to look, make sure no one's around, and he's going to whisper, I will trade you the bow I got for that hammer.
He nods and says, I bet I do better with my bow than you do with your hammer. It's a deal.
I mean, that's not saying much. I've never used a warhammer in my life, but I'll be more useful with that than a bow.
Okay, so he also has a rope if someone wants to try to bargain with him to get that rope with a grappling hook.
I have a rope with a grappling hook, and just 50 feet of regular rope as well. Slung onto that backpack.
Trying to figure out where on an NPC character sheet I can put what he's got.
Oh, I got 2 crowbars now, so maybe we can bust out.
Dual wield crowbars.
Yeah.
How'd you get a crowbar?
It's in the backpack.
Oh,
Dungeoneer's pack.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff in here. Crowbar, hammer, pitons,
longbow.
rations, rope, tinderbox, torches,
Man, you were fat, really fat.
water skins.
Buddha.
Yeah, I got a lot. Yeah, I became the Buddha.
Tell me what each of y'all got again.
I got the 50 feet of silk rope with the grappling hook at the end, as well as a Dungeoneer's backpack.
Okay.
And Sargos got a water skin. Is that filled with water or is it empty?
It has water in it.
Is my water
It's
skin
filled.
filled? The one that's in the backpack.
Dungeoneer pack comes with water. If so, it is
has
filled.
Okay.
Okay, and I got also a hand crossbow with 10 bolts that have drow poison. Now I want to know if the water smells good or not. I mean, if it's
The water, ain't that just like a doctor? The water,
I mean, if it's water in the first place.
Definitely water. That's always good.
yeah, it doesn't smell fresh, but it doesn't smell bad either.
Okay,
It'll give you the nutrition you need.
so I would assume that it's good. I mean, okay to drink it.
Incidentally, that Dungeoneer pack, I believe, has 10 rations too.
No, it only has 1.
A Dungeoneer's pack has 10 normally.
Does it? It only says that I have 1 day worth of rations. Oh, but no, you're right. It does say I have 10 1 days. So yeah,
Yeah.
10 days.
So, and some pitons and mittens. No, not mittens.
Mittens, hammers, crowbars.
Okay, so between all of you, you probably have enough weapons now.
Yeah.
Well, so Seraphim was very careful the way he made that trade. He still has the arrows because he never said anything about the arrows.
Oh my god.
So he's gonna turn to Jim Jar. I'll give you the arrows when we need to.
The arrows didn't come with it?
No, I specifically said I'll give you the bow.
Oh, man. Come on now.
You can role play it.
Okay, so yeah,
go for it.
that's what he's gonna do. Let's see. He gets a 16 and pickpockets the arrows from you.
There you go.
Go against your. What would you do? Roll a dexterity roll.
It would be passive perception.
Perception would be, yeah,
Okay.
passive perception.
What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is
It's
10?
the yellow icon on your token.
yeah, it's 10. It's not great, but I feel like Seraphim would be, because he intentionally didn't give the arrows. He's not just gonna turn his back on the dude. Because the whole point was to not give him the arrows.
Yeah, but a deal is a deal, and if you had rolled and won, I would have given it to you, correct?
It's true.
So he picked your pocket and he holds them up and says, "Oh, you mean these arrows?"
You get one. You get one of those, Jimjar. Don't do it again.
Oh, you'll never know if I do.
You gonna vicious Mako him?
Oh no, Seraphim's gonna take out his hammer, walk right up to Jimjar, and is going to look him dead in the eyes. You pickpocket me again, I will kill you.
Roll intimidation.
Yeah, that's definitely an intimidation right there.
15.
I don't want to talk to you. So he says, "Oh, very well," and he gives 19 arrows back to you. But just remember, when it comes time to escape, one arrow won't do us a lot of good.
Oh no, by you get one, Seraphim is saying you can pickpocket me one time. Not you get one arrow.
So are you gonna let him
so he
keep the 20?
He can keep the arrows.
Okay.
Seraphim is basically telling, don't mess with me again.
Yeah, this is your one and done.
I would never dream of it, my friend. Aren't we all partners in this endeavor?
Only by circumstance.
Well, then, circumstances make us brothers. And
For now.
you just got to get the last word in, don't you?
Oh, yes, Seraphim most certainly does. He does. He is not a happy camper right now, to say the least.
Okay, so after you tell him this, what do you do?
He's gonna go. I mean, he's gonna go back to the same spot where he's spent when they're not doing things. Sit down, back against the wall, looking towards everyone.
As you walk away with your back to him, he glances at Winnie and gives a few hand signals.
Interesting.
And chuckles.
What are the signals?
Pride comes before the fall.
I'm going to signal back. Take it easy. Don't screw this up for everybody.
And he hand signs back. Do not worry. I will not. And
Not buying that, but okay. Winnie's got himself positioned near the gate here, just kind of sitting. I'm watching for that chance to distract. And I think we need to remove our shackles. So I'm thinking we need to get our biggest people across the entrance here to kind of screen things, and I can try and pick the locks on the shackles with the thieves' tools.
I'm approaching. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Ront is already free of his shackles. The guards haven't noticed because the night before, someone had challenged him to break free of his shackles, and he did. I don't remember who it was.
Interesting. Okay, good to know.
It might have been Seraphim because they have conflict a lot, but I'm not certain who it was.
No, it wasn't Seraphim. The only thing Seraphim said to Ront has been about giving him his food.
Yeah. But anyways, I forget who it was, but basically someone said, if you're so strong, let's see you break those shackles. And he rolled
I think
and
it
he
was
did.
Kino. I think it was Kino, no?
I don't know.
No, I wouldn't talk to my boy like that.
No? I'm approaching Winnie. I tell him, hey, I have some more weapons. Tonight's the night. Wait until they gave us our... I mean, we're still waiting for our meal, right? Or not anymore?
You will still get the evening meal. Right now, it's around midday.
Right. So I'm saying, let's wait until we get our last meal.
Absolutely.
And once they're done with that, the guard just lowers by that time, and then we'll have our break to get out of here.
I really wish we knew where our gear was. We've got to try and locate it on the next work detail.
I can
There won't be another walk detail.
I can try tracking for it, or looking for signs, footsteps. I mean, patterns of movement of the guards. Maybe I can find a way to lead us to there.
Or
Don't
talking to that scar-faced guard if we see him.
Yeah, that'll be a good idea. If he
I-
comes back,
It didn't occur to me to ask him when he gave me these tools. I was too excited to see him. That was stupid.
Well, he was nowhere to be seen when you came out
Okay.
on the work detail when they came out.
So we might see him for our last meal because he came for the previous 2 meals.
Just so you know, one of the stalactites that the 4 of you walked past, I said it looked like another guard post. It actually was more decorative than a guard post. Had a nicer door and that sort of thing.
Okay.
It was
So-
the middle one. Well, not the middle one, but the one right past the guard house that is by the cell. So the second one to the west, southwest.
that it had a nicer door, like
Yeah,
The one-
it was a fancier door than all the other guard houses.
okay, so that could be the priestess or
Headquarters or something.
It's
yeah.
a safe assumption.
the leaders
And
quarters.
whether it's headquarters or the priestess chambers, there's probably gear of some kind, whether it's ours or not.
Okay, so you have about 4 hours till mealtime. So you can strategize, make plans. How do you plan to break out? What's your plan once the distraction is going?
Well, we
Yeah.
have a lockpick. We
Yeah.
also have a crowbar,
Well, we got a key, but I want to make sure that key is for this gate.
and we have a warhammer. So between the 3 of those, I think and we have a big dude.
Just so you know, the key is a skeleton door key, so it will work on every door in the outpost. It will not work on shackles, though.
Yeah, I figure I'm gonna have to pick the locks on the shackles.
Does anyone have like acid spray that maybe we can just melt the metal?
And your skin.
Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's an idea.
The real question is, when we get out, what is our plan? Where are we going?
Without
Well,
knowing
I
where
think
our
we should
gear
go to
is.
that fancy room.
Right, but what are we doing after that?
We'll find out once we get there.
There's
But
guard
are we-
posts out here, so we first of all we have to scout the area, just make sure that we're not being noticed by the guards, and then look for our gear.
So who are the stealthy ones?
I can.
Ron speaks up. Ron, stealthy.
Okay.
I don't trust
Yeah.
this front big guy.
Yeah.
He's too loud.
He's
Yeah,
a little
I-
wounded.
I
I
go
am
like-
not
I go
loud.
like, one, you are super strong, and we will use you for that. But I'm sorry, but I don't think you are stealthy.
I would think that this guy Jimger, I mean, he's
Jim's stealthy. He's a rogue. So.
he's pretty amazing. He brought a warhammer.
I'm semi-stealthy.
I can be stealthy.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm pretty stealthy.
Yeah,
I have
but
a-
we shouldn't be
okay.
too many. I think that we should keep it, low. I mean, low key,
Yeah, definitely.
if we can.
When,
Well, we're
When-
probably not going to have a lot of time. They're going to notice that a bunch
Yeah.
of prisoners have gone missing.
Right.
Even with the distraction.
Our best plan of action is to try and figure out where all of our stuff is, get there as quickly as possible, all at once, and then get out as quick as possible. We have to figure out, are we going to go through the same way we all ended up here, or do we want to go into the river?
You should probably try to find a map in one of the guardhouses.
If we go to the river, we either have to jump into the water and avoid the spider webs, which is still really far below, or we have to go down the stairs, which, you know, that's a lot of travel time and a lot of time.
Actually, there are no stairs going down to the water. Y'all were lifted up in a basket, and two Quaggoth at the top were working the basket crank.
Chances of us, the chances of us convincing them to help us go down is pretty much impossible. Because we don't want to leave someone up there to operate it. Or two people.
Yeah. Wendy, what do you think? I mean, you were able to steal that key. I mean, you're pretty crafty too. What do you say?
I mean, on my good days, I'm not bad at sneaking around, but I think the river's probably the easiest way to get out, but I'm worried about drowning in it. I want to talk to our fish friend. Not when I'm carrying my gear.
That's true.
I want to talk to our fish friend and see if they have any advice for.
I will think that jumping into the water will be the last resource.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it may be that we need to split up.
Ooh, split the party.
Or split the NPCs.
Yeah. Just stick them somewhere else.
I still think we should probably try to find a map or something while looking for this gear.
I've only been here a day or two. I don't really know what's on the outside.
Maybe we can intimidate someone to tell us, to give us a map or tell us where to go.
Yeah, that'll work out well. You tell us where to go. Back
no
into
matter
the cell.
what we do is going to turn to crap immediately. So.
Well, yeah.
Once Jordan comes around, ask him where our gear is and if there's a way out. But I don't know about trusting him completely. Remember, he wants to use us. Maybe the gear. If he needs our manpower, he'll let us there. But I don't know if he will let us out of here.
Yeah, he more wants to avenge than to actually.
Right.
Yeah, he doesn't care about us. He cares about his own reputation.
He cares about himself, and what he wants is revenge. But he's still a drow, and he still does some of them, and they don't want us to leave. So
I've got no qualms lying to the likes of him. If he's using us, we can use him, and I think that's our best bet for finding our gear is getting him to tell us where it is.
Well,
if we can find him.
I think it's safe to say we know what he wants. He wants that. I'm guessing he wants that second guy out of the way, right?
Right.
Or even the priestess.
He wants the position back, or he just wants both of them gone.
Right. There's 15 of us, or so, give or take.
Yeah, but there was probably like 100 drow, and that priest lady seemed pretty powerful.
Right, but if he can get the one that usurped him alone, say where our gear is, we can take them out, get our gear, and be on our merry way.
Yeah, one thing I think we need to keep in mind is we do not need to kill every single person in this place. We need to run, not fight.
I think if they see us and we have the opportunity to kill them, I think we should, because we don't want them, if we do run into others, we don't want them to alert more to us being out. We want to stay under the radar as long as possible.
Yeah, I don't mind sneaking past somebody I don't mind not killing someone if we can sneak past them. I don't want to seek out fights. I'll fight if we encounter it, but
yeah,
we're
definitely
overwhelmed here.
Yeah, we're not just going to kill people on the way out. That's not a small move.
Every second that we spend fighting is a second longer for them to catch up to us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay, so
I don't know. All we have is hope.
Okay, so who has weapons?
I have a
few
dagger that
weapons.
will serve me well.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind a second dagger if I could find it. It'd make me a little sneakier and more effective. But I can do some damage with this.
Okay.
I got a couple extra flint shards and iron bars.
As you are all gathered,
Flintshot can walk as a dagger.
as you are all gathered in the cell in a semicircle there, you and all the NPCs, they each start. The NPCs start speaking up. Eldith, Veldrun, looks behind her. Makes sure no guards are peeking through the door to the guardhouse, and says, I have a flint shard and an iron bar. The shard could be used as a blade, the iron bar
The club.
as a club.
Okay. So that's 2 weapons. We have the actual dagger. We have more flint shards. We have a.
Actually, I need to correct her. She has a short sword.
Even better.
Good for her.
Even better. We have a hand crossbow. We have a longbow.
And by the way, Stool is talking, allowing everybody to communicate psionically
Oh, then we'll just do that for sure.
for now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's within a certain range. So in the cell there, it's a 10-foot radius
Yeah, so we're just all kind of
for the
clustered
spores, and then the spores last for an hour, and you can be within 30 feet of each other.
So he just keeps sending them out.
Yeah. Stool, it says, I do not have a weapon, but I do have my fists. And my fists are poisonous.
Nice.
Can we maybe? Is it like just like poison fist, or is it like kind of like oozing something that maybe we could like put on a weapon and make that weapon poisonous?
It is.
Is it like sweat poison, or is it just like skin poison?
That's a good question. It is skin poison.
Okay.
Apparently, a one-handed, unarmed strike, and then upon connecting, there is poison damage. So it's
Okay.
got to be skin.
Okay.
DM, would I know enough about this creature to know whether they will need help moving, or if they can move on their own?
It can move. It's got 4 legs,
Okay.
and it can stand on its hind legs if it needs to in order to fight.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this openly. That I still don't trust
Jordan?
Sarah, the drow. I don't really care if he knows that I don't trust him, because I don't think he trusts me either.
Oh, the one in the cell?
Yeah, the drow that's in the cell.
Don't think any of us trust anyone else, if I'm being fully honest.
That's probably very true, actually.
He sullenly looks at you, but he says nothing.
I mean, they can't be that bad. We've been here a couple days and they haven't done anything or caused any harm to us.
Yeah, but I mean, what are they gonna do? That if they do anything, then they're gonna get punished as well.
Exactly. So if they wanted harm and they really didn't like us, they would have done something. I think they could be somewhat trustworthy. I just don't think you like Drow too much.
I think trustworthy to stay alive in the moment, but the moment that you find an opportunity to maybe change sides or get the upper hand, a lot of stuff can change.
I don't think there's no upper hand in this situation for us.
Not yet, there isn't.
I don't
You
know.
don't know
Finding all
people.
those most recent items, those are pretty good items.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Listen-
but we could still be outnumbered and outgeared.
We totally are. There's no doubt about that. Can we go through what's in that Dungeoneers pack?
Yeah. So I have one crowbar, one hammer, 10 pittons, 10 days of 10 rations, so 10 days of rations, one 50-foot long hemp rope, one 50-foot long silk rope with a grappling hook at the end, one piece of 5-foot silk rope, one tinder box, 10 torches, and one full water skin.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
The pitons we can use to block doors behind us. We can drive them in the walls and drive them in the ground to seal doors behind us, which is helpful. In addition to using them for climbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good pack to find if we can't get a hold of our other gear.
And then it seems like combined we have a lot of rope, so that'll be helpful.
Yeah, I've got 5 feet that I can contribute.
Yeah, 5 feet on 5 feet on 5 feet, that's 15 feet, which is not bad.
Jim Jar has 50 feet and a grappling hook.
There we go.
And the water is 100 feet below.
Okay, so that's, I have enough to get us down there just with my rope, if we want to do that. I don't think it would be a good idea, but we could do it.
At this point, to give our players a little time to consider how they will divvy up the NPCs and the rest of the group when they leave, what each group will do, we're going to take our halfway break. We are at 9:39, so
Okay.
We will be back in 10 minutes, okay?
10 minutes.
Okay. And while we're away, before we go, if y'all need to take a quick break, you can go ahead and take your break. I will tell the viewers that we have a new milestone. 150 subscriptions is our milestone. And this one, when we reach it, one of the subscribers will receive a beautiful dice tower and a premium set of dice to go with it. So, that's when we hit 150 subscribers. So, I hope you will get your friends to subscribe. Your mothers, your fathers, your brothers, your sisters, your friends, your grandmas, grandpas, anybody.
And former roommates.
Yeah, and present roommates. And also, I'd like to remind you that if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free through Amazon Prime. So I'm not sure how to go about doing that because I don't have Amazon Prime, but I know there's a way to do it. There's probably instructions on Twitch somewhere.
You just hit subscribe, and in the list of ways to subscribe, it says free with Prime.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Awesome. Thank you, Jacob. And with that, we will be going to break. We'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody.
Great.
Peace, guys.
Hello, everybody. We are back. I want to thank a couple people for their follows. We have Crafty Vampire followed us. Lupus Mayer followed us. Thick Boy 97 followed us. And Captain Slaymore followed us. And Wiley Hobbit stopped in to our chat there and said hi. That's always good. We have Unicharge in chat, and we have Cam, and we have so many people. I just want to thank you all. Draconicus, who keeps buying me Disadvantage.
Thank you.
You want to thank him?
Yeah, I'm going to thank him because if he weren't watching, he wouldn't be able to get me the Disadvantage.
Aw.
And I value all of our watchers. So, Pantheon is Pantheon. And there are some interesting options if you want to insert a little random madness into the campaign. Just go to our About Us and you can see the options there. Random Madness is only $5 donations. So,
Well, you didn't have to tell him that.
so feel free to take a look. Don't break your budget.
Can you give the DM Random Madness?
No. Disadvantage is the only way. You know, originally, for the $15 donation, I had it that the DM would talk in song for 5 minutes.
Oh, that sounds...
I removed that.
That sounds awesome.
I ain't doing that. So, we are back. And have y'all made any decisions?
Well, we were just talking, Wenny and me, about what to do. And I think that the last time that we said was to wait also for the guard. I mean, the Jordan, right?
Yeah,
Ja-
the skull face guy.
Right.
Yeah.
To wait for him to see what he said, and then I guess that with that information, we will be able to plan our grand escape a little bit better.
If we need a rear guard, I can do that. I'm not great at the sneaking thing, but I can hold my own and look out if needed.
That would be good.
We appreciate that.
And
We'll see.
direct some of the more malleable but strong folks to do their duty that way.
Grunt help. Protect. Grunt
Well,
like fight.
you will be in the back. You will be the best protector that we have.
You're gonna be right next to me the whole time, right, Ron?
Okay, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Next to you. You mean.
Don't you want to show me that you're stronger than me?
Yeah,
then?
Ron, you're gonna show him how strong you are.
Right
just wait
then,
for that,
Jim
is-
Jar speaks up and says, I bet you that... I almost said Sildana. That
Yeah.
Seraphim kills more than you, Grant. And Grant says, Grunt kill more, but job of Grunt, not fight. Watch backside.
Oh, they'll
I
be
think-
fighting on the back.
That's where all the fighting's going to be.
Yeah.
By the way, Sargos is right next to the door, or the bars. Just keeping an eye out for anybody coming in.
Okay.
Makes sense.
And did you move your token over there, or?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I see it there. It just hasn't moved.
Yeah, very top. He's kind of half hidden.
Just keeping
There
my
we go.
ear out and my eyes out, see if there's anybody coming this way, so that we can keep it down.
Okay.
DM, I want to go ahead and try and pop my shackles, but I want to keep them sort of on me so that I can, fake it if the guards come in.
Or just re-shackle yourself if they come in.
Yeah, worst case. That's the absolute worst case, but
Okay.
can I go ahead and try with this thieves' tools?
Sure. Remember, you only get one try to free yourself per day.
Oh, well, I didn't
He-
realize that.
He can try.
But yeah,
But you can help others as many times as you want.
okay, then I will help you. I will absolutely help you.
I'm hoping I've got some advantage poking around back there too.
Yeah,
Hey, wink, anyone out there, you want to give him advantage?
I'm going
when
for it.
When he does have advantage from Pug of Creddy.
Many
Nice.
thanks. All right, I'm going for it.
Do it.
Do I need to roll as well, or does he just roll?
He can roll and then we'll see.
Well, I mean, like, how do you do?
That'll do.
That'll do, yeah.
That
Actually,
doesn't-
you helping would have given him advantage, and someone else gave him advantage, so
He's
you
got it.
didn't have to help anyways. Was that with advantage?
No, that was
No.
straight.
So you
Straight roll.
still have your advantage.
Yeah.
He doesn't need it.
Okay, so your wrist manacles pop open.
Not
Remember, you got the collar too, and that lock is in the back.
Oh, so only someone else can do that. Really?
Yeah, I'll take care of that when it's time. Like when it's time to really get to business.
Are those
Yeah.
feet? Are the feet locked as well?
Are the what?
Are the feet locked as well?
No, just the there's a iron collar with a
Okay.
lock in the back and a loop in the front that has a chain connected that leads down to each wrist.
Okay.
So now the chains leading to your wrists are hanging loose, Quenny.
All right, I'm gonna like put them back on my wrist, but not lock them, so that at least it looks like they're on for the time being.
And you hear a click. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to get that out of the way. I feel much less claustrophobic now. And then I want to talk to our fish friend, but I'm happy to let someone else take care of some business first.
Yeah, I can translate again if you need that.
I forgot that. Yeah, they don't speak
Yeah.
my language. Okay.
Okay.
But I'm happy to wait on that if someone else wants to take care of some business.
Okay.
Did someone want to talk to Bukido, or did we just give up on that one?
I mean, I think
Okay.
the more the merrier.
Right.
Well, you're pretty much going to need cooperation of everybody in the cell, because
Yeah,
if you don't include everybody, someone's going to get mad at being left out.
I don't remember if I talked to Bukido. I feel like I did, but at the same time, I don't remember anything I said.
Somebody talk to him.
I know
Yeah.
somebody did. Yeah.
One of us talked to him.
He is surprisingly talkative if you want to talk to him.
Well, he hasn't said anything, I guess.
Are we still under the effects of the spores?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well then Kino's gonna say in his head to everybody, tonight's the night. There's a distraction in place. Everyone's gonna have to pull their weight to get out of here. Be ready. Move quick. Don't pick a fight unless you need to.
You hear that, Ron?
Shushar responds to that statement as I told you, I will not fight. Is that what you really want, though? Do we have to fight? Perhaps we are merely seeking an inner peace, and we should believe that the great Creator will help us find our freedom.
Absolutely. Great creator. Yes. You do what you need to do. Topsy and Turby, you stay with Shimchar.
Yeah.
And some of us have gear to find.
When Shushar mentions a great creator, Seraphim has a pretty noticeable scowl on his face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's I guess it's time to talk to Shushar about if we have to go in the water.
Yeah. What the options are for that.
Oh, by the way, Shushar talking You would have had to translate to everybody. Oh no, it was psychic.
No, we're doing in the mind.
Yeah. So
Oh,
you don't
yeah, that-
actually need a translator because Stool can cause you to translate. Yeah.
Google Stoodle translate.
Kino also speaks Undercommon.
Shushar, what happens if we have to jump in the river? Can you help us? We don't do so well in water, many of us.
We need to know how to swim. You need to teach us in 2 hours how to swim.
He does speak Undercommon.
I'm just joking.
Shushar looks at each of your faces and says, I have, among the many work details that I have been a part of, the question was not, can you swim? The question is, will the great creator help you to survive the jump? If you would like to meditate with me, we can do that and seek guidance from the great creator. And
I'm all for it.
by
I
the
don't got
way,
anything better to do.
the great creator tells me that the water is nice and warm.
You mean like the drow pee in it?
Yes, they do.
Tavius.
It's circulated at least.
Come on,
It's
Tavius.
running current.
I had to.
Kino just ugh.
I'm pretty sure I've seen Ront peeing in the water.
Perhaps we should all gather in a circle and meditate and seek guidance in this time, for we all have questions of our own, and we should be able to find the answers if we would but focus our minds upon finding them and ask
I
the
don't
right
know.
questions.
Hey, I don't got anything better to do. I'm all game.
Yeah, we have time to kill.
Yeah, I
Well-
will sit and meditate.
Since we are speaking telepathically, then and we're not talking out loud, then I'll leave my post or my watch, and then I'm gonna sit around and meditate as well.
Yep.
Eldith shakes her head and rolls her eyes and says, I'll watch the gate.
Seraphim also would go to the gate, seeing Zargus leave.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to meditate.
Nope.
She
I'm okay
looks
with it.
at Seraphim and says, can you believe this?
Okay. Let us hum.
Kino's like, you guys have never meditated before, have you? Wait, you're an elf. Don't you meditate?
Yeah, that's how
Like
I sleep.
all the time?
I sleep by meditating.
You sleep by humming.
Yeah. The entire night, the entire 4 hours, I just go like, hum.
Oh, by the gods.
Stool shivers and releases some spores. And suddenly, you feel a vibration. Hum. Topsy and Turvy sit down on the floor, looking at each other, looking at everybody else. And they're like, stop copying me. Would you stop that? And so they're bickering back and forth. And, the prince comes over and sits down, for he is a good elf who believes in the creator. And he closes his eyes, but he does not hum. He merely focuses his mind.
I guess I was taught wrong.
And Sereth comes over to stand over everybody. And he shakes his head and then goes back to his spot. Ridiculous. Boopido comes over Oh, I've always wanted to try this. I must give this a whirl. I believe I can speak to the Creator this way. And he sits down. He says, humba, 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 hum. Which, of course, irritates Jim Jar. So he moves away and puts some distance there. Ron is like, I don't get that. And he just sits down and starts snoozing.
Good. You need your health back.
And do I have my new markers? Oh, my markers are not installed yet. Darn it. Okay. That's a drag. I bought special markers for tonight.
What? Special markers?
Yeah, to
Are they
mark
Crayola?
the characters.
Wow. I am honored.
And y'all can talk amongst yourselves as you're meditating while I put in the markers.
Okay.
Seraphim's just gonna look at Eldith and just put his head in his hands.
What has the world come to?
Talk, talk, talk.
Shushar.
Oh, great.
wanna
Talk
talk
to
to
each
Shushar.
other.
Talk to the NPC.
I want to talk to Shushar.
When he's so hungry, he's saying, ham,
Ham.
ham.
And I'm saying Pam.
Ham.
Pam.
Food.
You know, over here it's like cram. Is
From-
that what we're saying?
From Turvey, you hear grumble. And he rubs his belly and says, sorry. It was his belly grumbling. He's very hungry. And I don't know how to get my markers working. They're not in add-ons. Anybody in chat know how to activate markers?
Where did you get them from?
I bought them off Roll20.
Oh, then I got no clue.
You may have to back out to your.
Maybe reload it.
Yeah, you can do that. Or what happens if you click on a token and click on a little circle beneath that do not have the marker options there?
I have some options, but they're the generic options.
Ah,
And I bought some nice fancy ones that included bonuses and all that stuff, levels of exhaustion, stuff like that.
oh well, we can ignore the levels of exhaustion. We don't need to do those.
Yeah.
I bet you hope. Oh goodness, something else for me to learn. Anyways, they should be there. Behave. You behave. Sorry. I'm losing my mind.
And now he's having an inner monologue with himself.
Pete says hi. Okay, so while you are meditating, Seraphim, what'd you say you were thinking?
Oh, Seraphim doesn't really see the point in what the rest of the group is doing. Just ignoring them altogether and keeping a lookout.
Okay. And Shushar, everyone hears him, well, senses him say, now, as we enter a complete meditative state, we shall open ourselves to the will of the Creator. What is it that we need most? Is it our freedom? Why do we want to leave this place? What is our reasoning for not liking it here? And most of all, why do the drow like it here? And why do they keep us here? Ask all these questions. Are one of them the right answer? I do not know, but we shall explore together. And Seraph is like, I can't believe he got them to do this.
Yeah, I roll my eyes. I mean, I stay there, but I'm just like, oh my god. Like, is he really asking these questions? Are they not that obvious?
I stand up and leave.
Kino's not really focusing on what he's saying. It's just Kino's using this time to invite the arcane energy that he's been deprived of for so long back into his body, and he could feel it just coursing back through his veins. So it's almost in a way like he's being nourished again, but not physically, just more on a spiritual level.
So, Wendy,
Okay.
what is it that you wish to know?
I want my favorite rapier back. And my boots.
Well, that's what you want.
Why do you wish to have your boots back, Wendy?
Because I want to leave here and I'm going to need them to get out of here.
Is that really the reason, Wendy?
Honestly,
They
no.
will be
The
time.
reason is they were built by a very skilled halfling cordwainer, and they were custom built for me. They fit just right. I've never had a pair of boots as good as these, and I really just appreciate the workmanship in them. They're amazing.
Very good, Winnie. You have reached true meditative state, and you have found an answer that you did not acknowledge to yourself before. Now, Tavius, what is it that you want most?
I want revenge for my slain family.
Why do you seek revenge?
Because the drow killed them.
And you must ask yourself, would your slain family wish you to avenge them, or would they wish you to live?
Suppose that is a question.
Life is full of questions that we must contemplate and find the answers to. And as long as we seek those answers, we can find true comfort in those answers. And Kino, what is it that you seek, my friend?
Kino wants to know who or what he's going to burn to a crisp first.
And why is it that your mind is focused on the burning of individuals?
Something in my blood compels me to do so.
Right fish.
Not the fish.
Anything
He
but
was
the
actually a
fish.
vegetarian.
And why are you a vegetarian, Kino?
Because animal lives matter.
Oh.
I've known many animal people, and I do not find interest in eating their flesh.
Right about that moment, Stool lets out another hiss and a puff, and something rank smells.
Oh god, I took a deep whiff of that. By the gods.
If you can,
And
don't light a
Shushar
match.
says,
Don't light a match. It might explode.
and Stool, why did you... I can't do it.
I thought it was a pleasant one. I should have opened my eyes first.
Such
Give me
is
a
the
moment.
life of silent but deadlies.
Amen.
Now, he looks to his left, near the door, and he says, Seraphim, why is it that you do not wish to contemplate and meditate among us?
I've already been given the answers that I need.
How do you know if you do not ask the questions?
I don't need the advice of a creator to know where my life is pointing.
Well, then perhaps the answers are within yourself. But if you do not focus upon your inner feeling, your inner self, how will you ever find the answers you seek?
Because I already know the one thing that I seek.
And what is that, pray tell?
Vengeance.
Why do you seek vengeance, Seraphim? Does your blood call out for it?
Not my blood. Something else.
I see. And is this something your true desire, or does something else guide you and point you in a path that your inner self may not wish to go?
I would say it's a bit of both. Although I do wish to go that way.
Very well. And why would you want to leave this place?
I have a score to settle.
And is that score with the drow?
Nope.
Very good.
With people far away from here.
Then I hope that you do not wish to kill too many drow as we leave. For they each have their own questions they must find the answers to. And Eldith Veldrun, what is it that drove you away from our gathering? Well, I just want to kill something. Plain and simple. That's all I want to do. I sense within you an element of truth. And Zargos, you were here with us, meditating, and then you walked away. Why would you walk away before finding the answers your soul seeks?
Because I don't think I'll get the answers from you. No offense.
Perhaps you are right. I cannot provide the answers you seek. But if you do not focus at least upon your inner self, you may not find the answers you seek from a creator or from within.
Look, I lived by myself for a long time. I know how to take care of myself. I'm good where I'm at.
And why did you live by yourself for such a long time?
None of your business.
And why is it not my business?
I don't answer anymore there.
Very well. Ront, you have suffered in this very place, in this cell. Even now, your head hurts and you find it hard to focus. Is that why you are not joining us? Ront, not do kooky stuff. Ront, wait, escape when time right. And why do you wish to escape, Ront? Ront want join brother orcs. And find orc named Ugo. And teach him not abandon orcs. But why do you feel this way toward this Ugo? Because I could have been a hero as well. And he got glory. Why is glory so important? Glory important to all orcs. Leave me alone, fishman. Sigh. Very well. Boopy-do. I see you standing there. You have within your eyes a look that tells me you know more than you are willing to say. Boopy-do smiles at him. Tell us, what answers do you seek? Why are you here? Boopy-do, loses his smile, and then he says, I serve the Creator. The Creator is who I care about. It does not matter that we are in this prison, for if it is the will of the Creator to be here, we will be here. And if it is the will of the Creator to set us free, we will all be free. It does not matter. It is all part of His divine plan. Very well. I sense within you a strong belief in the Creator. And Sereth, you stand at the back of the cave, refusing to talk to any of us. You will not join us as we meditate, and you have not talked very much. I know what little everyone else knows of you, that you were framed for murder, or you claim to have been. Why will you not join us? Sereth glares at him, and his lips tighten, and he refuses to reply. So Shushar looks back at him and says, that which you seek is not going to be as kind as you hope it will be. And Prince Darendil, finally we come to you. What questions do you have need answering? I am a prince. I question only whether I will escape this place and build my army and retake my kingdom. And then I will kill the evil wizard who framed me, who erased my memories to a degree, and polymorph me into this grotesque beast you see before you. Ah, I understand. You wish to know your true self so that you can be your true self. That is a worthy goal. But revenge will not bring you the happiness you seek, for there may be no revenge for you. The prince looks at him and gets a disgusted look on his face, stands up and goes back to the back of the cave and says, I'll have my revenge. I guarantee it. It is my destiny to reclaim my kingdom. Shushar looks at Wenny sadly and says, these are the things that haunt us at night, the answers that we seek. Topsy and Turvy will be under my care as we make our escape. And as to the water below, I come from the water, and I can tell you that we will each survive the fall into the depths of the river. And those who cannot swim can be helped by those who can swim. But we must fight against the current, if at all possible. Is that the answer you seek?
It's much appreciated.
You are very welcome. And then he stands and he goes over to where... Oop, I'm moving the wrong token here. He goes over... There we go. He goes over to where Topsy and Turvy normally sit. And they get up and they follow him over. Always staying together, the two of them, even though they bicker like the children they are. And you are free to act. And you realize Seraphim, give me a perception roll. And Zargos.
My passive is 15. I don't know if you want that instead or.
I would like you to roll perception, actually.
Gotcha.
Okay, Seraphim. You realize, unlike all those who were in this meditative state, that hours have passed. Approximately 4 hours. And upon realizing that, the elves arrive with the evening meal. And they place the bowls through the bars, commanding you to step away from the bars first. Commanding everybody to move away. They glare at Zargos, who is slow to move, and say, "Move it!"
Yeah, I'll move when I can because roll 20 crashed just now.
Okay, I can move you.
Please.
Okay. And they start putting the bowls through the bars. And then when they're done, eat this slop and enjoy it while you can. Soon your transportation will arrive. And then they go back to the guardhouse and close the door, occasionally glancing through the barred window on the door. So all of you can consume your evening meal.
Yep.
They-
Seraphim will... Go ahead.
They do come back for the plates, or is that in the morning?
They will come back
Come back up.
in about 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay.
And
So I grab my food, eat it as fast as I can, and then leave the plate there.
as you are all eating your meal, a familiar face approaches the bars. It is Jorlin, and he says, "Not long now. Be ready. The distraction will come not long after the evening meal." And then he quickly pulls away and disappears around the corner.
Come back!
All right,
There he
Zargos,
goes.
I want to try and pop your manacles.
Ooh. Please.
Is that all right, DM?
Oh yeah, whatever you
All
want to do.
If I have some, advantage, I'm gonna roll with that.
Okay.
I'll help you out so you don't have to use the advantage.
Who are you popping manacles on there?
Zargos.
Okay.
That's another 27.
Wow.
I'm
Is
so
the
glad these rolls are public.
Right?
Those manacles pop open. Zargos, you feel the relief of the cold iron leaving your skin as they hang from the
Whew.
chain around, attached to the collar around your neck. Your
Wow.
hands are free.
Thank you. How about the neck one? Can you take care of that as well?
Give it a shot.
So I turn around, like face the other way.
Ooh. 19.
Oh, you don't have feats yet, do you? You're level
No.
1. Okay. That does not succeed.
But he can
Sorry.
do it. He can keep doing it. You said, or to other people, or no?
Yes, he can keep doing it. He may need assistance if someone wants to use the help action for him.
I
That
will
would give
help
him
him.
advantage.
I will help
Also,
him.
check his advantages.
All right, I'll try again with some assistance.
Who's assisting him? Wow.
Tavius.
So that's a 28. That's a critical.
The collar pops loose from around your neck, and the chains start to drop toward the floor. Do you try to catch him?
Yes.
Okay. Give me an athletics
Acrobatics?
roll.
I'm also gonna try and catch them since I was.
Would that be acrobatics?
That would be athletics.
Athletics.
Well,
okay.
you can pick whichever one you want.
I mean, I would think that would be like a quick grab or something like being.
Okay.
It might just be a dex check.
Yeah, that. You catch him.
Okay.
You gonna roll, Tavius?
I mean, he caught them, so.
Okay. All right. So, Zargos is completely freed of his restraints.
Right. Thank you, Annie. Is there any way I can help you get rid of yours or help others? Help you help others.
Yeah, obviously as many people as we can get done here. DM, am
Please.
I able to manipulate this lock that's on my own collar, or do I need assistance for that? I mean, I should be able to turn it.
You will need
Okay.
help, and you will need someone that has the lockpick ability proficiency, and that person will need help. Not Topsy Turvy, Jim Jar
Ginger, yeah.
has skills with it. So,
Yeah. Okay.
I would like to see if I would like to try and get my hands undone, seeing how my main weapon,
Sure.
my only weapon.
Yeah. Let's just start doing this. Yeah. Come over here and let's do it.
Okay.
For whom? You're gonna help Jim Jar? Or you're gonna try to pick the lock?
I'll try and pick. I'm sorry. Tavius. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
I'll try and pick Tavius's lock, and maybe Zargos, you can kind of cover for us and help silence the chains.
Right.
Okay, roll with advantage.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh,
18.
You
18
fail
for the
on
wrists.
that try.
okay.
It's a 20, just so you know.
Okay, I
Yeah.
don't want to break these things. All right. I guess
Do
try
you have
again.
inspiration?
I don't.
You have advantage still. You
do.
still have one.
Yeah. Well, and if you're helping him, he does still get advantage if you're
Right.
helping him.
Yeah.
All right, let's go again. No. Maybe
Maybe Jim Jar can try.
Maybe we can ask Ginger.
yeah.
Hey, Ginger.
Jim Jar holds out his hand for the thieves' tools.
Come here.
You're gonna give these back to me.
Yes, of course I will.
Complete.
Yes, of course. I'll bet you a gold piece that I can remove your collar.
I'm not betting anything. Just remove the collar.
Oh,
We're all in this together. I will.
You know,
I
we'll
will
take that
reluctantly.
bet.
Hey, I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet on my my shackles on my hands.
Okay. He fails to remove the collar, and on the shackles, was anyone assisting him?
Yeah, I would
would-
be assisting.
I would too. Yeah.
Okay. That gave him advantage. He has a +8. 13 plus 8 is what, 21?
21. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
He is able to remove the shackles.
Okay. Perfect. My first gold piece that I find, I will give to you.
And then he looks back at Winnie and says, "Please, give me another chance to pick your collar loose."
I would appreciate it.
I get out of the way. I mean, right next to him to help him out.
He
I'm
rolls a
gonna-
13 plus 8 is 21.
21.
Your collar
Nice.
breaks free.
Thank you.
You are very welcome. And here is your set of tools.
We gotta free him too, and
Yeah,
everyone
definitely.
else here.
He turns around and waits for his collar.
All right.
Right.
I'll try the collar.
And I'll help you out.
All right.
Advantage. Holy cow.
Ooh.
Wow.
Twin 26. That is just spectacular. The collar breaks free and is hanging from the chains around the manacles around his wrist, and he turns around and says, "If you would please."
Why not? I'll try the wrist.
Ooh,
Wow.
I'm so glad these are public.
you know, I'm glad that it's Jeff rolling because if it was Jacob, I mean, he'll be rolling low.
Yeah, not wrong.
The manacles start to fall to the floor,
This
and
never happens.
Jim Jar deftly scoops them up and quietly scoops them up before they fall to the ground, and then he lays them between Ront and Topsy on the ground. Ront, seeing the chains, stands up and comes over now. And he's like, Ront want free too.
Okay, Ron, be just a little quieter.
Didn't Ron
free.
break his manacles already?
He broke loose of his manacles, not his. The manacles are actually still on him. He broke the chains,
Okay.
but the manacles are still there. He can move his hands around, but the collar still has the chains.
All right, if he walks over, I'll give it a crack.
Oh, good.
And am I getting some help?
I'll
Yep.
help you out.
Okay.
Yeah, Tavius and I are on standby. I'll pick up the chains if he fails to grab them.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Nice.
Jeez.
The collar pops loose.
Remember to pretend that we still have our collars and manacles when the guards come back.
Excellent point.
Tavius, I just got to move you so I can get his.
Oh
token.
yeah.
Does he have to try? Well,
He doesn't care about the manacles because he broke the chain off those,
right.
so they're just bracelets to him now.
All right, who's next?
I'll get my collar off.
I would appreciate getting these taken off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's do that first.
Yeah, I'll free up manacles first, and then we can do collars.
Okay.
I'll help you out on that one as well.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, just barely.
Yeah,
Holy
just
cow. Whew.
Okay, you were doing the manacles on Seraphim?
Mhm.
Yes.
Or, okay. Seraphim, your manacles pop free,
Yeah,
and they are
Seraphim's
hanging
gonna-
by the collar.
So Seraphim's gonna actually make it look like the manacles are still on him, but make it so that when need be, he can pull them off, basically.
Right.
So like they're still on him, but they're not locked.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, let's do manacles first, and then we'll go back for collars. Who's next?
Zargos, are you free yet?
I'm free.
Okay.
Kino is the only part of him that's not free.
Yeah, I'm still
Where are
chained
you?
up.
He's right next to him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's, I will. I'll give it a shot with Kino.
Alrighty. I assume you're still being assisted.
Yep.
Yeah.
By Tavius. Yeah.
Holy cow!
28, not 20.
We got the
Unbelievable.
best rogue of the game.
No. That's there's the. I'm not superstitious except for when it comes to dice rolls and D&D.
I think that was Shushar. Shushar helped you.
I hope the creator.
Hey, let's move on. to the
Jim
next-
Jar moves over to the bars to watch. He picked up his manacles first and made him. He saw what Seraphim and the others were doing, so
Right.
he is making it look like his collar and manacles are still locked.
All right, let's get Eldith.
I heard a roll.
All right, let's see here. Not good on Eldith.
Okay, who was that on?
That was for Eldith for her wrist.
Okay.
I'm wondering if maybe Jim
Jar.
Jar and I switch out. I'll get mine set up in fake lock, and I will hand over the tools to Jim Jar with the understanding that he will be returning them.
Okay.
And you're gonna assist him too, right?
Yeah.
And I'll keep lookout up here.
Okay.
Will someone assist
I'll assist.
me?
I'll assist
Yeah.
Ginger. I'll assist him.
All right, that'll work.
Okay. So let me
So it's a
just
13
check
or more.
something.
No, it's a 12 or more.
No, 13 for. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, because he has +8. Oh yeah.
He
That
rolled a
did it.
19
No
plus 8,
problem.
so he
Yeah.
didn't even need the assistance.
Kino's
So-
gonna move over to Winnie and keep lookout as well.
All right. So he did it, and then
That
Do you
just
want your-
leaves-
Now
Thieves'
he's
tools.
gonna.
He might as well keep going. I'll keep a lookout.
okay, I'll assist him.
All right, he is going to the twins.
Topsy,
Yeah, he's gonna do Topsy first.
right here.
Another 19,
Okay.
Nice.
It's good.
and Topsy.
Turvy.
Yeah, now
Manacles come free, and she's like, "Can you do this thing too?" And he's like, "Wait, child, wait." And he turns to Turvy.
Wow.
Holy cow!
He is rolling good.
Oh my
Man,
God.
these thieves
you
are
all
doing great.
Can y'all spread those good rolls around with the
I
rest of
know
us?
this is terrible. This is
Right.
19, 19, 19.
we're gonna biff the rest of the game.
And he cautions the twins, pretend they are still locked so the guards do not notice. And he goes to Shushar. Shushar has not been unlocked yet, right?
That's correct.
Nope.
I'm gonna start using those.
18 plus 8 is 26,
Yep.
somewhere around there.
Yep.
So his manacles come free, and he's like, "Thank you. I knew the Creator would provide."
Okay.
Jim
the
Jar
prince-
rolls his eyes and goes over to Sereth.
And I'm following him to assist him.
Sereth, do you want to be free? I will need to pick the locks on your manacles if you do. As Sereth looks at him and looks at Zargos and says, "Be careful, fool." And then
Don't be an idiot.
14 plus 8 is what, 22?
Yep.
Yep.
So those manacles come free. Boopadar is like, "Me next, my friend. I am ready and able." And let's see. 12 plus 8 is 20.
Yep.
So he is free.
Now we just have the prince.
So we didn't do the prince yet?
Not yet.
Okay. And we got Stool. Can't forget Stool.
Yes.
Was he manacled? I thought maybe he wasn't.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought he
how
wasn't.
do you
Actually-
manacle a mushroom?
Right.
Yeah, I think last time we played I said he wasn't
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
they didn't take him as a serious threat. A 19, so the manacles
good, come
come
on.
loose.
Okay.
Then he goes over to Wendy and says, "Oop, I grabbed the wrong token, darn it." And says, "My fingers are cramping. Would you mind taking over?"
No problem.
And he gives the tools back to you, and then he comes over here to watch for guards with Kino. Kino, do you still have your collar on?
I think.
Did we lose him?
You know?
No, he's
Brentley.
not.
I can hear you now. What's up?
Do you have your collar on still?
Yeah, because they said they were only doing manacles first.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Winnie, you can decide who's next.
Yeah, I'll since I'm standing here near Kino, I'll try that first.
I'm with you here. Good.
That's a 20.
I'm ready to catch the collar.
That walks. Yep.
Okay. So you catch the collar. I won't make you roll for that.
Okay.
Eldith.
All right, let's do that.
Nice.
24. All right, that'll do.
Jim Jar.
Jim Jar.
Where is he?
He's back by the.
I think I got his collar already.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
we got
got-
a gin jar all squared
Yeah.
away.
Now the
Ron
twins.
is there.
I got him.
Oh no, you
We
got,
got him.
his
Yeah,
collar.
we got Ron.
We
Yeah,
got the
so
twins now. Yeah.
Topsy.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Make
Turvy.
sure you remind him to act like it's still locked.
Yep. Topsy and Turvy, and I will telepathically ask Susha to help the kids remember to fake it.
Okay.
Shushar.
I
Yeah.
will be more than happy to.
We need to get Shushar now.
Yep, we'll get Shushar.
Now, around his neck, the collar has been rubbing against his gills.
Oh no.
And so they're a little raw. So he's a little sensitive. So he squints and grimaces as you start working on the lock.
All
I,
right.
pu- I pour a little bit of water
Oh,
from the water skin.
Thank you, my friend.
It's all right.
Wow.
All right.
Easy, no problem.
These are just
Yep.
coming off like crazy now.
Yeah, can we get
Right.
can we get these rolls in battle, please?
yeah.
Yeah, save
You'll
the
need
rolls.
them.
Yeah. Then that one. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna
so
skip
the draw.
the haughty guy for the moment, and I'll
Yeah.
go to Bipido.
Bupido is like,
It's unbelievable.
thank you very much. I knew the creator would come through for us. This is wonderful. Truly wonderful.
And the prince.
All right, Prince. I said I would do it.
No.
You'll have to do better than that. I'm a prince.
The hair's in
Okay.
the way.
Find me first, then.
And Seraphim too, right?
Oh, yeah. Looks like the prince is free.
Thank you, my friend. I will reward you with plenty of jewels and diamonds if you would join my army and come with me to reclaim my kingdom.
I'll hold you to that. All right, let's see if we can get Seraphim free.
I need to get free as well, Octavius.
Okay.
Boom.
Wow.
Nice.
Without, I
and that
forgot
was without advantage.
Yeah, I forgot to roll Antavius. Let's see what we got here.
Another.
I honestly,
Wow.
This is insane.
Man, there are 1, 2, 3, 4,
This is insane.
5.
I mean, make at least 5 criticals.
I just scrolled up 5 halfway and saw 5 crits.
You rolled below a 20 5 times.
that has never ever happened to me before.
Yeah, that's insane.
I'm just like I said. I'm just glad I'm rolling them in public because there's no
Right.
way that I would.
No
wanna
one would ever believe you.
Yeah.
if you want.
Yeah.
So I think that the guards might be coming back this way anytime. I mean,
They
now
do need to get the food still. The bowls.
So everyone put your bowls by the front.
Yeah, everyone.
And then back, and then keep in the back so that
Right.
we're kind of in the darkness.
Right. Everybody,
Alright.
everybody put the balls in there.
I'm gonna do the prince.
Oh, the prince is done. You mean Sarith?
So yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah,
So,
sorry. Yeah, I can't see his name. Okay, that's it. I am spent.
everyone.
Yeah, that's 26. I think that's everyone.
You realize, you notice that the mood in the cell is much improved for the first time in who knows
Wow.
how long. Everyone is anxious to be free of this place.
Winnie is rubbing the blisters on his
Wait,
fingers.
even Fish Guy is excited. to be
Yes.
free? I thought he was the one who was like, "Why don't you want to stay?
Right.
Why do you want to leave?"
So I thank Wenny profusely.
Oh, my pleasure. You're gonna have my back as soon as we get out of this cell. I know it. So
I got your back too.
We
I mean,
do
of all the people here, you're the one that I trust the
Ron
most.
calls out, "Thank you, Wenny."
Yeah, again, you gotta be quiet. Okay, let's all back up in the back of the cell and just huddle up back there.
All right. So I'm in the back, trying to hide or stay away from the cell there.
Eldith,
How?
with her
Eldor.
collar and chains looking like they're still locked, kind of takes the forward position a little bit, ready to defend.
DM, I have something unconventional I should have mentioned earlier. Could I have tried to pickpocket Sereth while I was futzing with his locks?
I can allow that.
Man, you're ambitious. Nice.
I just
Yeah.
don't like that guy.
No one likes that.
nobody likes him.
You do have advantage if you want to use it from newborn.
Yeah, you
nerd.
should probably use that one.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, that newborn nurse seems to be like a nice guy.
I mean, see if you need it first.
Ooh,
Yes, we
20.
did.
24 for a pickpocket on this guy.
You know, there was a campaign where the thief wanted to pickpocket a thug orc so bad, and he ended up getting underwear.
Right.
In this case, you end up with a short sword.
Ooh.
In his pocket. That's insane.
Sweet. All right.
He doesn't have pockets. It's all concealed beneath, in his waistband. No one's got pockets.
And Winnie's not the type to go pickpocketing. That's not his.
Well, give that to someone who can use it and
But
keep it away from
He could actually use it because Winnie can sneak attack, and a short sword is piercing damage.
There you
Yep.
go.
I can dual wield now.
So
Right.
Hey, that's excellent. All right, I'm gonna stop pushing my luck. I am spent.
Okay, I guess we're done now.
Anybody here has a hand crossbow bolt that
I have
Doesn't
an
need-
arrow.
can I have it?
It's an arrow. It's not a bolt.
It's not a crossbow bolt.
No.
It wasn't there one that the guards shot and he missed?
Oh,
and that,
yeah. That's the one that I have. Is that a bolt? I think that's a
yeah.
bolt.
That's
Yeah,
a
he
crossbow.
shot
yeah.
it from a crossbow.
also,
I'll give it to
one
you.
of the people that did the work detail on this day got 10 crossbow bolts and a hand crossbow.
Yeah, that's me. So
Yeah,
if
I'll give you the bolt, and it's dipped in poison.
thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I'll give you the 2 that I have as well.
Okay,
Um,
thank you. So I got 13.
If your party members have extra weapons, maybe they can share.
Yeah, who would of the group? Who needs a weapon?
I only have a hand crossbow. That's all I have, and a
Do
shard.
you want? You got a flint shard?
I do have one.
Okay, who doesn't have anything that needs a weapon?
I have a warhammer that's more than fine. But Kino, I have something that you might be able to use.
Oh
So
yeah.
everyone will take out the tinderbox and toss it to Kino.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
That would be nice. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll give you a couple of torches, so you can keep that flame going.
Cool. How many torches?
3.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I
nobody else
forgot
needs
that
a weapon?
had torches in it.
Yep.
So, it also has a change of clothes in it, doesn't it?
No, not a dungeon
No,
your
not
back.
this
I don't
one.
think so.
Oh, okay.
That's the eventual backpack.
Yeah.
Right.
So again, nobody needs a rusted iron bar or a flint shard.
No, I'm good.
I'm assuming that Runt is also rested, so he might have recovered the 3 hit points.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You said he was resting while we were meditating.
You said it. You did say it was taking like 3 or 4 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
What
That's
about
true.
the NPCs? Do they have weapons?
Well, one of them doesn't now.
Yeah, one of them doesn't.
No, actually,
One of them
that
had
one
it,
has
And he's
a
not
hand
getting it
crossbow.
back.
That one has a hand crossbow too. So
Okay, try pickpocketing him again.
No.
Eldith has a short sword. Jim Jar has a bow and 20 arrows.
Stool has the venom toxic punches.
Ron
They
has.
seemed less interested in a weapon.
And Ront has 1 or 2 crowbars.
Glont doesn't have a crowbar. I have a crowbar. He
Or
has
iron.
He has an iron.
Yeah,
crowbar.
I gave. That's right. I gave 1 to him already, so I'll mark that off. Topsy Turvy, do you guys have weapons?
Let me check.
We're not gonna give them weapons, though, kid.
I'm totally gonna give him a weapon.
It'd be great if they could just set fire to stuff randomly.
Yeah, okay, that works.
Believe it or
Give
not,
him a-
Turvey has a short sword.
Moly.
Oh, wait.
No.
I'm
Yeah.
getting it from him.
They have a short sword and a hand crossbow.
Nah.
That's how you raise kids in
He
the Underdark.
does. And then she has short sword and hand crossbow that
Jeez,
they have
are-
been hiding all this
They
time.
are packing. They are
Very well.
But we don't know that. We don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know what they have.
Right.
So, okay. If everybody's good, I'll keep what I have in case we need them.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm just waiting for our.
Yeah, we're waiting
Regards
for the gods to come
Yeah.
back.
I'm checking Boopido now.
Out of curiosity, how tall is Zargos?
About 5'10".
Okay, because Seraphim's about 6'3", and I know you said you were kind of hiding, so you could honestly probably hide behind him if you wanted to.
Right.
What is the prince have?
The prince is he's a literal walking weapon. Because he's one of those creatures that we cleaned the rooms for. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he said he could use his claws and bite.
But maybe he also has something on him.
I mean, he wouldn't.
Well,
be
he
able-
wouldn't need it in
be
that
able to
form.
use them.
Suppose.
He's got teeth and claws. He'll be okay.
Boopido has part of a broken spear that has the head on it. That is all he has. Ow, something bit me. And who was the other one? The prince?
The
No.
prince. Yeah.
Okay.
A bazooka.
Let's see.
Anti-tank mines.
He isn't carrying any weapons. His claws are his weapon.
Okay.
Okay.
And let's see. Just out of curiosity, Stool.
Oh yeah.
Stool
He has a
his
key
fist. No, when he got the key back.
and a key in his throat.
Okay, let's do this thing. Whenever the time is ready to do it.
Jim Jar has a short sword and hand crossbow. And who is left? Let's see.
Jim Jar also has a longbow.
Ow. Man, whatever keeps biting me is getting a good chunk of me. Okay, let's see.
So now the only thing to do is decide who gets to be Robert Mitchum. I'm sorry, who gets to be Richard Attenborough, who gets to be James Garner, who gets to be Charles Bronson, and who gets to be Steve McQueen in The Great Escape.
Clint Eastwood, Alcatraz. Yeah.
I would much rather be the dude from Shawshank who actually gets out.
Yeah,
Whose
that's
name?
true.
Tim Robbins.
Yeah, I guess they weren't that successful in The Great Escape.
Ron is chuckling nearby as if he knows something no one else does.
What's up, Ron?
He looks back and forth and he reaches behind him and he has part of a great axe. The blade attached to a wooden handle that is about 14 inches long.
Okay.
So it's not the full great axe, but it is enough to do damage.
That is wow.
Rod, ready.
Yeah.
Keep it hidden.
I'm not sure how you're gonna do that, but okay. Okay, prison guards, come on back.
You need a
Waiting.
distraction.
Well, they have to come pick up the food.
Right.
Not necessarily.
I mean, they always do.
Right, but who's to say the distraction doesn't come before that?
That's true. That's what we're waiting for, though.
I mean, if you were smart, he would do the call out at that time
Yeah, to
for
separate
the
them.
distraction, because then they would all go over there, and we'd know there are at least 2 less guards that we have to worry about from that watchtower.
So, round about that time.
Speak of the devil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have no idea. You hear a loud buzzing noise. And a cry, a shriek, unlike any shriek any of you have ever heard before. Including Winnie, who has been here in the past. Well, not here, but
In the Underdark.
Down here, yeah.
Winnie,
Mhm.
you are looking out the bars. Zargos is looking out the bars. And you see something come into sight. Let's just... I am going to move your tokens to where... Oh, I'm on the wrong level here. Well, you know what? I think what I'll do is I'll share some vision here. Do 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 do.
Hey, Pete, it's May, not December.
Huh? What you talking about, Willis? Okay.
Oh, you know. I guess we are kind of about to deck the halls with Drow by the sound of it.
Edit.
They're gonna deck the halls with us.
Come on, give me all
Positive
the
thinking. We got this. What could go wrong?
Right.
You should be able to see something in a minute outside the cell. You might have to zoom out a little bit to see that something.
Not yet.
Nope.
Give me a second. Ah!
What? So in the meantime, at the sound of this, Seraphim is going to go to Runt, grab his shoulder, and say, "You're with me for this, right?"
And as soon as this happens, I'm gonna go collect all of the bowls and cups because you don't know.
Yeah,
We're gonna need it later.
smart. I was hoping to
I
get
mean,
out of here with mine.
It's wood and wood bonds, so not a bad idea.
Yep, at the very least.
Still not showing. Okay, I'm just gonna make it daylight now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I think that for us to see, you might have to open the door or.
Yeah, that could be it.
I can't open the door.
No.
It's not a separate element on the map, unfortunately. This was one of the first 5e adventures. So,
So it's a lot of guesswork.
yeah. Viewers, I am refreshing your screen. Just give me a moment. And meanwhile, man, whatever bit me did a good job. I got vision. I can't believe. All right.
How much
so-
would you say the bowls and the cups weigh? Or are we doing weight, Mostoff?
You are doing encumbrance.
Okay.
But I would say the bowls weigh maybe a quarter of a pound, so 4 bowls is a pound.
Okay.
And the spoonish things that are in them. Actually, they didn't even have spoons. You
Yeah, they
had
were
to
just
slurp from the
bowls.
bowls. Yeah. So, anyways, y'all hear some buzzing and you hear the guards shouting, and you hear like screech, screech, and all this stuff, and apparently something is happening outside your cell. Winnie, I am going to. You see it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can't. Can the rest of you see that?
No.
Okay, then what do I do now?
Yeah, you don't want to see it.
I'll tell
Is
you
it
what.
Tiamat?
I'll shift each of you out there one at a time to get a look.
Just pull it up on Twitch.
Well, unfortunately, I can't get it to show on Twitch. I can. Okay, you see these things? It'll pop up on your screen.
Nope, I see that thing.
What are those Sturgis?
No, these are demons.
Oh.
And they are chasing these things. So, the things on the
Wonderful.
screen now are the screeching things. The other things are the buzzing things. And they rush into this, they fly into this big cavern, and they're trying to, the other ones are trying to kill these things. And meanwhile, you wonder, is that the distraction?
Sure it is.
Yeah, it's good enough for me. I'm going
Yep.
for the lock with that key.
Go ahead.
Okay. You could all probably remove your chains and stuff now, too.
Right. I'm arming myself with the hand crossbow and getting my flint shard, handy.
Lighting up my fists.
I'm gonna hold on to my shackles. Keep them on me. And
Okay.
I'm moving up to the gate here to try and pop that lock, or use the key to open that lock.
Okay, so you insert the key into the lock. It inserts smoothly, turns, and you hear a click. The same familiar click you've heard whenever the guards have opened the door in order to bring out prisoners to do some work.
All right, and I'm gonna remove the key and throw the door open
Okay.
and stow the key safely.
Okay, so the guards, when you open the door, you see that the guards. I'm just going to move each of you. Come on. Outside the door so you can see what's there. But
I'm gonna move down
just
some.
Ooh.
just imagine that you are still in the cell. The door is open. So those
Okay.
things are chasing the Chasmes. I don't know how that's pronounced. Chasme are chasing the Vrox. And the guards are shooting at them with hand crossbows. The Quaggoth from their quarters have come out, and they're trying to hiss and to frighten these things. They don't have any ranged weapons. The guards are all let's see. I need to pull some guards off some levels here.
So this right here is where the Quaggoth were, right?
One
Right.
second, buddy.
Yeah, that's where we did the work detail.
Okay. And
That's down from where we are.
this is the one with the fancy door.
Yes,
I believe that's right.
Okay.
that is where the fancy door is.
Okay.
Okay, so you have drow spreading out along the bridge just to the, in various locations. They are trying to. Actually, this guy wouldn't be. Let me move these guys. Make sure they're on the right level, and boom. Okay, so you got the drow guards all spread out. They're firing hand crossbows at these creatures. The creatures themselves haven't quite noticed the drow yet. So you all, everyone in the cell, they're all distracted. So you can come out of the cell and decide where you're going to go. Remember, there are guards in the tower directly to your west.
I think we should wait until till the bugs start to notice them, and then there'll be distraction.
Yeah, if they're gonna see us too, those bugs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
I
don't-
think they're gonna focus on the ones that are shooting at them.
Yep.
Yeah, hopefully they'll get the guard out of the tower. We can look for our junk in the tower. And I don't want to start anything with the Qui-Gon.
I would say go to the tower that is on west of us, where the guard tower is, and just storm in that room.
Yeah, I don't
That's
disagree.
kind of my thinking. We can get a good view if we go there.
And overrun them real fast.
Right.
Yep.
All right, I'm
Rem-
for it.
And remember that we want Runt in the back.
Yep.
So can we go? I mean, who's gonna go first?
Tell
I
me
don't like
which
going-
NPCs are going with who, too, so I know.
Oh, right, NPCs.
I think I
Ronta's
would have
gonna-
told Stool to stay with Susha.
Yeah.
Okay.
The prince is, as far as I'm concerned, he can be on his own.
The prince and Ron can stay with me in the back.
Okay.
Yeah, so we
you
want
want to
maybe...
also take the drow. I don't really
I mean,
trust those.
if he's
I don't
willing.
think he's gonna be as useful to me as the
Right.
orc
Okay.
and
That's true.
I would say maybe Tavius. Let's go. Come with me in the front.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'll go with you too.
All right. So I'm going. I don't know if Tavius wants to be in front of me or behind me, but I'm going.
Okay, I can be in front of you.
Okay, let's
Okay.
call this Group 1 and Group 2. Group 2
Okay.
is the rear guard. So, who is in Group 1?
I guess
that-
Tavius, Zargos, Winnie, and Kino, because Kino's not going to stand around and wait for a fight.
yeah.
Okay, and which NPCs
probably-
would be going with you? Any of them?
Bipido and Jim
Injar.
Jar and
I mean, we need plenty of power in the back too. So, with Seraphim, Runt,
maybe leave
and then-
Bipido.
keep Bupido maybe with them,
Yeah.
Pipita or Jim Jar. Yeah, one of them.
or
How about both?
Yeah.
Actually, take Jim Jar in case you need a lockpick.
Sure. Okay.
yeah, take Jim Jar.
Can one of y'all see if you can move Bupido?
I cannot.
Me neither.
I don't think I can.
Neither can I.
Okay.
And you know what? Let's leave Sereth with me as well. Then I have someone ranged to help out.
Mm-hmm.
Because the rest of us are melee, and I would appreciate having his.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
Let's
the
leave
kids,
who?
the
What was
kids,
Sarah.
yeah, the kids also have a crossbow.
Yeah, but the kids and the fish dude should go with you guys because your job is to avoid combat.
Right.
My
that's
group's
true.
job is to look out for it and try and mitigate it. So we shouldn't have the pacifist and the 2 kids with us.
Yeah, that makes sense.
that? Okay. Here's the thing. Try to see if you can move Jim Jar and Boopido now. If not,
I ca-
try refreshing.
I can move both of them.
Okay.
Same.
And you said that the twins, Stool and Shushar, are all going with you too?
With Group 1, yeah.
So
Boopido is staying with Group 2.
Okay.
Right.
One thing I gotta say: don't read the information about the characters, because I gotta give you all control to move the characters.
No problem.
And it won't let me hide that part.
No problem.
And I am one at a time doing these, so
Mhm.
we are getting ready to.
Go fight.
Oh wow!
um,
Actually, oh boy. Guess what, y'all?
What?
Look at the time.
Oh wow.
Okay.
We're already almost a half hour past time.
Honestly, this is a good stopping point, as much as I hate to say that.
this is a perfect stopping point.
Right.
I hate
Okay,
trying
so
to pick up combat.
The
After
battle
it's
is
already
about
started.
to begin. And that'll give me time to make sure everybody can move the tokens while we sign off and stuff for the week.
That's you.
To our Pantheon, dear Pantheon, we love you. We really do. And we are so glad that you tuned in to watch us. We heart you. Live long and prosper. Help us prosper. Ha ha ha. Anyways, we will be back next Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Anyone in another time zone want to say what time that is in your time zone?
5 p.m. Mountain Time, 4 p.m. Pacific.
Awesome.
Yep.
And the schedule is on our Twitch channel next to the About Us page. And let's see, we also have Tyranny of Dragons, which is Tuesday, next Tuesday. Our own Jacob here, raise your hand, wave. He is in Tyranny of Dragons as well. And I will be DMing that as well, and that is on Tuesday at 8:30 Eastern Time. PM, of course. And let's see, we got yet last night Jeff Kanata returned to the dungeon run. Next Monday we have Curse of Strahd on our partner channel, twitch.tv/save versus games. That is our channel where we put the really intense horror, and we also put the foul language is permitted there, although most of the time they don't use it.
That's the 18 plus.
Yeah, that is 18 plus. That is Curse of Strahd, and that is DM'd by the great Greg.
Popovich.
Sure, let's say that because I forget his last name. Puffin Stuff. There we go. Greg Puffin Stuff. And let's see. I think that's it. Monday, Tuesday. Wednesdays are Dungeon Run at 9 p.m. Eastern Time on twitch.tv/the Dungeon Run. Then back here next week on Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for Out of the Abyss, where we will see the grand finale. They will finally finally escape from this outpost, or
Or die.
Or
Or-
die.
or
Or get
die,
captured.
or be recaptured and spend another week locked up.
And that week would be so boring because we would already know everyone, and we would know what we wanted to do. But
But
it
you
would
got
make
a
us-
good distraction
it
happening
would
right
make us,
now.
it
So,
would make us role play it anyway.
so Unicharge, we see you. We love you. Brentley is right here in game. Wave. Ouroboros 43. Wave. Where the camera can see it.
Is the camera like super close to me?
That is almost
Cam, the Fog Pal, we appreciate you. We love you. Cam actually did more fan art this time of Tyranny, and it shows Pembear trying to hide behind a tree. Pembear is a big old guy, so I love that picture. I'm gonna show it on stream next Tuesday. Yeah. And I will be starting up another campaign soon. I don't know which one. And I'm not sure on the day yet. And let's see. We got everybody here. Captain Slaymore, again, followed our channel. All I can say is we love you all. Cam said that the picture of Pembear says, nope, it shows trees with no one to see there. Because Pembear is hiding. Okay. And that is it. I want to thank everybody. Thank you for your blessings, your viewership. Thank you for joining the Pantheon. And good night. Bye, everybody.
Night, everyone.
Bye.
All right.
See you next Thursday.